Right. Alright, mic test. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm back. This is a very unusual time for me to be going on live. Hey, Mega! What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm very stinky right now. I just finished up working out and cleaning the house and decided to just go live. Hi, dude. What's up? How are you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, or a wonderful evening to all you good folks out there. It always reminds me of the song that you keep putting into my head. There's a starman waiting in the sky. Hey, Ike, Soulframe update. Hashtag hop on Soulframe. Hop on Soulframe. Oh, dude. Any considerable notes that, you know, is on the new update for Soulframe? Honestly speaking, I haven't played that game in a while, so I don't know much about what's currently going on in that game. Oh, wow. Uh, 4 days for the Nidus update. Oh. Complete rework of the weapon system. Dude, they're getting a weapon rework this early on? Ike is very excited. Yeah, Niji is very excited too. I kind of want to see what's going on in the game. But alas, today is scheduled to be StarCitizen, so I'll install the update for Soulframe, and then we'll see. I don't know when I'll be able to stream the game, but for now, stay tuned. Wait, the rework happened already? Oh, I thought it was being planned out first. Well, that just goes to show how much I'm missing in that game. Four days ago. Very nice. Wait, 4 days ago was well, today it's like Saturday. Whoa, hold on. Oh, it's already Sunday. Where did the rest of the days of the week go? So if that was 4 days ago, that means, dude, it was like Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. Well, it was Wednesday for me when it happened. Interesting. Oh wait, I had my helmet off? Alright, let's go get some hot dog. Zer dog? Yeah, let's go for a melty dog. Hot dogs. Pips. Fizz Cola. Yeah, let's go with a Fizz Cola. I gotta turn off chat. Chat is being very spicy right now. Alright, no littering, folks. Alright. gosh. It's got Destiny-esque weapons drop build system. Honestly, I can't even relate to that because I've never actually played Destiny 2 or even like the very first Destiny, so but I've heard that when the game Anthem first came out, it's very similar to the weapon drop system for Destiny 2, so maybe I can imagine what drop system is like. But they also let you refine and upgrade weapon qualities.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's good, right?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Do weapons have like substats and stuff like that? Just going to my hangar. Oh wait, I forgot my YouTube's stream manager. Hold on. All right, there we go. Okay, so I have 8.2 million right now, and I've been thinking of maybe getting a heavy fighter, because like the Starlancer Max is basically a really good daily driver ship, so I can do ASD missions, ground missions. I can also kind of use it as a fighter, albeit it's not that, you know, good because it turns like a freaking rock. Which means it can. So I gotta figure out how much the Guardian MX is, or is like there an like a better, what was the word for it again? Better option. Yeah, there it is. I need a better option. So if any of you have any experience in this game, please do let me know. All right, dude, and Asgard. Wait, hold up. I was told something M80 or something. They also added shiny like Pokemon system. Pokemon. Oh, but weapons. So basically, let's say you got a sword, and the sword's name is something like an iron sword. There's a shiny version of an iron sword. Is that like what you mean? Because either way, that is actually pretty cool. All right, hold on, ships. Okay. Career, combat, roll, heavy fighter. All right, let's see, heavy fighters. Okay, we've got the M80. I was told the M80 is kind of good. All right, and the Guardian MX as well. Yeah, it gets a cool effect on its textures. Oh, wait. Are we talking like late 2010s MMOs, like the shiny sparkling weapon effects, or like you get a fire effect from it? That kind of special effect, or something better? Because you know, it's DE, so it might be better. So we've got the F8C Lightning Fighter. Oh, dude, this is massive. Wait, is it? Yeah, dude, it's massive. But not as massive as... Whoa, the Guardian MX is actually pretty wild. Wait, hold on. You mean to tell me that the M80 only has 17,000 HP? Meanwhile, the Guardian MX has 89 with 10.8k armor. Oh, dude, it's the best. Let's compare the two that I've selected. Something like that, except there's also weapons with elements on it. I see. So is it kind of like Warframe elements, you know, fire or heat, cold, electricity, toxic? And then like you can combine the elements, or they're just, you know, there's a weapon with very specific elements and you can't modify the elements for it. All right, let's see. Which one's the cheaper option? Ah, actually, I can't get an M80. Well, I see where I'm going to have to go with this. So, my only option is the Guardian MX. The upside is armor energy damage modifier, so it reduces... Oh gosh, no. Does this mean I'm more prone to damage if it's plus 21%? Ah, dude, I think so. Alright, so armor, physical damage modifier minus 15%. CM noise is 5. Armor IR signal modifier plus 30%. Oh gosh, so it's more prone to IR missiles. Expedition fee is 4,000. Okay, so renting it. Wait, what? I have no idea what expedition means in this context. Alright, before I do anything with regards to that ship, I'm going to have to earn some more money, because I do need to actually modify the ship that I'm getting. Wait, hold on. Let me Google combat gauntlet. Right. Let's go to AI mode in StarCitizen. Which heavy fighters in the game can do combat gauntlets? Almost all heavy fighters can successfully run the lower to mid-tier PvE combat gauntlet missions, scenarios 1 to 6, but only highly specific hard-hitting heavy fighters are recommended for grueling scenarios 7 and 8. Mirai Guardian MX highly recommended for solo pilots due to its devastating 4 weapons, hardpoints, and large missile payloads, making quick work of AI targets. Aegis Vanguard series, longtime PvE staple. And the F8C, yeah, let's see. Gray Shiv, that's also an option. They're a weapon origin specific temper. Tempers are weapon modifiers. Oh. So is that a yes to being able to modify, you know, the weapon elements, or is that a no? I want to know. Multi-crew, Anvil, Hurricane, Menace alternatives, RSI Constellation, Taurus, Andromeda features an enormous full health pool of massive size 5 and size 4 gimbaled weapons, that melt high-tier gauntlet bosses like hammerheads effortlessly. Drake Corsair. Okay. So if I'm a solo player and I want to able to do scenarios 7 and 8, which ship is my best bet? Bet in the Grace Market Shiv. It operates within the heavy class spectrum. It has completely taken over the solo PvE meta because it features a uniquely slave remote turret that's exactly maneuverable needed to survive a capital class ship spawned. Oh, okay. Alright, main hardpoint size for deadfall ballistic cannons. Save these strictly for the capital ships to bypass their shields and tear into their hull. Remote turret size 4. These have infinite ammo, making them perfect for deleting. The introductory Gladius and Corsair support waves. Oh my gosh, I think I'm encountering the problem again. Is my ship oh my goodness. They're random and depend on weapon type, weapon origin, and weapon quality. Oh, so that's a no then. Okay, I see. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I barely played a game when it was on closed beta, so I technically don't know much about Soulframe.
My Ujin Shogun just wanted to say, Wolf Boy, come back.
Yo, I've been enjoying this stream for a while and on Discord. Make it a daily thing. Oh gosh. Are you for real? The stream has only been going on for like 17 minutes and you're enjoying your time already? I'm flattered. If dogfighting a capital ship solo sounds too stressful, the definitive alternative, dedicated stealth bomber, Aegis Eclipse or Anvil Retaliator. Instead of outmaneuvering the AI, you sit well outside the radar range, lock on and fire a single size 9 Typhoon torpedo. Oh, yo, size 9? Dude, size 3s are like the largest I've ever used. What the heck is an Eclipse? Like the Mitsubishi Eclipse or... Yeah, I'm just messing around. Hold on. I have the weak key over here. Yeah, I gotta fix this thing. Dang it. It's a good thing that some really awesome players showed me how to fix that specific issue yesterday. Or well, last night.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's store it. Well, Tazy, you're not a bot, are you? Cause if I add you and you're a bot, dude, that would suck so much. Alright, come on. That's a bot. Ah, I knew it. Sort of knew it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Alright, I gotta
System.
scrap that ship. That is... this sucks, but I have to do it. Alright. Now I have to go and...
Your vehicle has been moved to our
Wait a
storage
minute.
facility.
And then claim this.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Use Lotus Bolt, 7CA Nargun, PC Dual S4 mounts. Yeah. Okay, ice. Okay, cool.
Your vehicle
It's all
has
there.
been delivered to the following location.
All right. Now I gotta go get my ATLS. Dude, how much is an Eclipse for? It sounds like a very expensive ship. Aegis Eclipse. Single seat stealth bomber. Oh. Well, 7.5 million is pretty doable. I have like 8 million. All right, what was the thing Google said? Sorry, Gray's Market Shiv. What is Gray's Market Shiv? Oh, a Shiv. What? Shiv is a heavy fighter sold by Grace Market, crudely assembled from a diverse collection of different spacecraft from manufacturers including Anvil, Drake, and Mist. This formidable fighter is designed to endure severe conditions of uncharted space, demonstrating that the reputation of your vessel is secondary to how you utilize it. Right, so propulsion, making 2 different types of main thrusters. Of the Freelancer and Desperate maneuvers familiar from the Valkyrie combat dropships. The vessel is equipped with 2 size 4 gun hardpoints. Features a remote turret capable of accommodating 4 size 3 guns. In addition to gun, the Shiv has size 4 missile hardpoints. Usual. Wait, really? Oh. While operates within heavy class spectrum, it has completely taken over the solo PvE meta. Uniquely slaved. Uniquely slaves. So, do you mean the turret can be used by the main pilot? Or do I have to use the co-pilot seat for this? Alright, what does Google say? You do not have to sit in the co-pilot seat. The main pilot controls everything. When fly the Grace Market Shiv completely solo, the top remote turrets automatically. This design provides specific operational behaviors. Alright. Where can I get this? Nix? Oh, dude. Okay, I see a problem here. I don't know how to get to Nix. This game just gave me a problem and I don't know how. Okay, well, you know what? I have to learn eventually, so might as well, right? Yeah, I gotta do one run of cargo hauling. I need that money. Alright, hopefully the ship is fixed. because I don't know what I'll do otherwise. Hey! Alright, let's go. Fixer upper. Voila. Alright, I gotta check something first. Alright, if I open up all doors, will it open up the side? The porthole? Nah. It didn't. Well, that sucks. Niji's Adventure in Space. Alright, hold up. Gotta change my view. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Yeah, it's still not opening up the docking port. That what a shame. Well, here we go. Time to start taking contracts and earning some cash money. And then I'm off to Nyx. Yeah, dude, it really doesn't want to open that port. I'm at 8.2, so maybe a run or two would do. It's gonna depend, because I know some parts for the ship are kind of expensive. That's one. Gimme them contracts, man. Dude, the price per SCU doing this is just incredible. Alright, so all these missions, usually on average they would be around 43 to 52 SCU in total. So that means I'm earning... Alright, where's my calculator? I keep forgetting to put up my calculator. This game requires some, you know, not really that bad calculations, but still. Right. So, let's just say 52 SCU. Hold on. Yeah, so This earns me 300 AUE, 300k AUEC for the 6 contracts. If I divide this by 52 standard cargo units, which is SCU, that's like the boxes, the small boxes. That's 1 SCU. I am basically earning 5,700 AUEC, or United Earth credits, per SCU. Now, if I divide this by 6... Oh, wait. Actually, I don't have to divide it by 6, because that's like the 6 missions that I'm doing. But yeah, you guys get the point, right? It's incredibly efficient. Okay, gotta get the 43k one, which is 20, usually like, ranges around 21 to 30. It's pressurized ice. And then I like adding in one of the junior contracts, which are around 80 to 105 SCU. See? So basically per run, this is... So just going towards Area 18, this is basically almost at like the 400k range. Now, the thing is, there's a trip back. And I usually get like 110, 105, something like that from those runs. That's what I like doing. I would take a contract going towards Area 18, and then from Area 18 I'd take contracts going back to Genie Point. And it usually nets me around 500k for a full rotation. Okay, seems like it's spawned everything. Alright, let's move it to the elevator. Alright, Shiv. Why would I want a Shiv instead of a Mirai Guardian? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's stuck behind there. This is gonna be quite cumbersome. I'm gonna have to take my Gladius to Nyx or something else. Yeah, that should do it. Alright, let's start loading up my ship with cargo. Wow, it's still raining. It's raining cats and dogs outside. Uh-oh. Wait, what the heck? That was weird. They usually wouldn't even let you move it. What was that? Now, time to take these inside. Oh, come on. Yep, that should do it. I guess I have to move it a little bit to the left. Alright. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just have to place them strategically around here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, and then there's 5 over here. Now I get to do the side ones. Yeah, the side cargo holds. Yeah, dude, you gotta stop vibrating, man. Like, you're freaking me out. This thing has killed me so many times in game. Dude, it's not even funny. I was I was trying to move it, and I was moving it way too close to me. Well, yeah, too close for comfort. Anyways, like personal space issues kind of close. And then when I dropped it and I was gonna board it, it started vibrating, and then I just ended up getting downed. Like, I'm not even kidding, it just downed me. Right. Oof, I gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, this should be perfect. I just have to turn around. Oh, I'm way too close to the ship. Dude, I just claimed this ship and I practically scratched it on day one. Imagine getting a freshly bought car. And then you're like, oh gosh, no. You're trying to drive it home. And then suddenly you just thought, you know, maybe I should get some groceries or something like that. And then you bought like a bunch of bricks as well. And while you were trying to load the bricks into the car, you just grounded to the side of the paint, and then ugh. It's making my teeth hurt just thinking about it. Alright, there we go. I see. All right, time to continue loading this thing. You know, this ship should really have lights on this cargo hold. I don't know why they didn't think of that. It seems like the most normal thing to do. The lights barely work. I do love this ship though. It's super convenient. Like 221, I think, SC of cargo space. Plus, it doesn't include this open space over here where you can, you know, place a vehicle, this thing that I'm using to load cargo, and maybe even another, like, smaller vehicle like a hover bike. Yep, I thought it wasn't placed flush on there. Uh-oh. Kept clicking on the wrong one. Alright, now I get to decide where to put these. Go. Just making sure the weight distribution is sort of balanced. Doesn't have to be fully balanced because, you know, we're gonna be moving in outer space. Start loading it here on this side. All right, good. We're good. Just try not to mess things up. Like, all right, there we go. Open sesame. Wait. Oh, escape pods. Yeah, right. Yeah, I believe they're trying to put that into the game as well.
How can this help you today? Systems on.
Alright, hold on. Why am I not...
Systems off.
Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. But I do need this one. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, it makes my EM emissions pretty low, huh? Well, I don't need that much for the life support. I just need one cooler.
Weapon system off.
Alright, there we go.
Launch sequence complete. Caution, starboard collision.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't do anything weird. Area 18.
Landing successful.
I can't take the idea that I can't see most of the details on my HUD. Let's go. Yeah, that's in there. Labels, position lines. There we go. Proximity assist. Yep, that should do it. Wind up. Thrusters full ahead. Punch it. Punch it. It's lagging. Oh yeah, right. Gotta turn off. Oh wait, it was already turned off? Huh, who knew? There we go.
Quantum travel complete.
And now we're gonna try and slow down with just the wind resistance. And while also calling it in. Let's see if ATC is gonna give us a landing pad. I also started streaming. Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta get this on coupled mode because I might just crash into the ground if I'm not paying attention. Hold on, Mega. Where is you, my friend? I do not see you. Oh, there you are. Good man, good man. I see. Oh, first Berserker, Kazan. Wait, wasn't this game made by Nexon? Or something? Wait, what? And don't worry, I'm past the spider part. I didn't even know there was a spider in that game. Thanks for letting me know and giving me that image in my head, Mega. Okay, yeah, that is a whole cave? Yeah, warning what? I'm gonna crash? Tell me something I don't know. A boss fight? Yeah, a whole... that's something I don't want to even think about. Yeah, but thank you for putting that image in my head, Mega. A whole ass cave filled with spiders. And a boss battle. Yeah, that's gonna help me sleep at night. Wait, hold on. Where am I supposed to? Oh yeah, I'm facing the right way. What was I so worried about? Dude, I was way up high. Alright, I gotta make sure it's kind of... square into the ground? No, perpendicular. That's the word. Yeah, that's definitely the word. This is why joystick plus keyboard is the supremely superior option. I get to use the sensitivity of a joystick and the enormous amount of buttons I can use on my keyboard. Alright, I think that should do it. Yeah, let's not overthink this. Yep, opened it up. Plus, I get to use mouse and keyboard. That's always fun. I gotta fix this joystick thing, though. The internal components, well, is supposedly internal components for this joystick I made aren't very internal. It's exposed completely. One might say it's very naked at the moment. That's why anytime it would get any sort of moisture, and surprise, surprise, I live in the Philippines, that means the wind is very moist and humid. I would have very bad input accuracy on the joysticks. Oh gosh. Alright, time to unload. Yeah, lining it up is always time consuming. But once I get it started, it shouldn't be much of an issue. Yep, there we go. Now time to fill up the grid that I just made. Yeah, most people would just put them to one side. I can't. I have OCD. It disturbs me. Most of the times I would have to do something very specific just so I can, you know, have some peace of mind. And especially on stuff like this. Gotta keep it clean, organized, or I'd freaking lose it. Here we go. That, good sir, is very weird. This is probably an update for OBS that I don't know of. And I'm not gonna update it right now. I should have checked earlier. No white cursor means the ATLS isn't done placing the cargo into the grid you selected. That's one thing I've learned that I seem to always forget. In some cases, especially when I'm too distracted. Right. Now I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm just going to do the same thing, but this time I'm going to do it by twos. So, oh no! There we go. Now, isn't that picture perfect? Or is kind of picture perfect? Why are you stuck, good sir? It went bonk. Now I get to put this here. And it sort of fits. Oh gosh. Yeah. Alright. My bad. I did it too quickly. Almost knocked myself out there. Next part. Here we go. Yeah, that's the vibrating thing that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, that will knock you out if you're too close. Or knock you down. Same difference, I guess. Time to turn around. Yeah, this is uncomfortably close to the ATLS. Yeah, right around here should do. There we go. All right. got it started. This should be quick. Fairly quick. And now to complete the delivery. Hopefully the freight elevator doesn't glitch out on me again. That would be very bad. Anything missing? Good, everything's accounted for. There we go. So we were at 4.2. Now we're at, oh sorry, 8.2. Now we're at 8.6. So that's like 400k. Well, give or take. Now we're going to take this one, which is a, yeah, another rookie contract. Plus, we're going to take it in tandem with these. 54 plus 43, that's 97. So, yeah, I should have enough space for this. So, that was 396,000. Oh gosh, I closed my calculator again. So 396,000 plus 53,000 plus 76,000. That's a total of 525,000 actually. Yo. All right. Right, seems like it's loaded everything. I should be able to get the cargo. Yep, definitely showed everything now. You gotta wait sometimes, because if you do it too fast, you might break something you don't want breaking. Alright. Time to move towards my hauler suit. Am I too close? What? Yeah. I might be still too close. All right. Moving on. Yeah, I'm gonna fill the inside first before I go to the other side. That way I don't waste much time. right. Yeah, dude, come on, get in there. There we go. Now, was that too hard? I don't think so. Ah, it's the angle, isn't it? There we go. Okay, I need one more. And put that box on top. Wait, there's another one? Okay, goodness me. There's more than I thought there would be. Okay, that's 6 of it. Uh-oh. Just arranging it for when I do it on the next part. And we're done. Now I just have to return to buy genie points, get a different ship, and then move on with trying to go to trying to do actually the flight school thing. I forgot what the combat gauntlet thing was called. Some sort of like flight school thingy. Wait, why am I seeing something like that? What is that supposed to be? Let's see. I don't know what that is, but I guess it needed some refilling or rearming. There's nothing there. Alright, it's the one on the left. Oh, that is so bright. No, the sun. It burns us. Okay, yeah, that is definitely worse. No, I'm not doing that. This whole dashboard thing I have on this ship actually works in my favor. Wow. Yeah, we gotta speed this up. Come on now. Disabled and obstructed. Dude, I'm outside. Why is it obstructed? Dude, I can basically see the space station from here. That is awesome. Alright, that still makes me lag. And there we go. Now, since there's no wind resistance in outer space, what I usually do is once I reach like somewhere around 10 kilometers, I would turn on couple mode until I lose like half the speed that I'm currently moving at. Like this. And then once I reach around 7-ish kilometers, I contact ATC. Alright. Now this is why focused mode is so important. You get to see the entire view of where you're going. Yeah, and instead of using space brakes, most of the times I just turn on coupled mode when in outer space, just so it can like gradually slow down in a much more controlled way. Because sometimes it would just continuously eat up boost. Alright, yeah, I'm too fast. I gotta turn on... Well, I gotta put down the landing gear. That basically limits my speed to somewhere around 29 to 30 meters per second. I can have a much more controlled descent and movement. Oh wait, why did I still have nav mode turned on? Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta land first. Right, that way. That's the easiest or fastest way. I know my ship is level. All right, we're done. Now it's gonna do its own thing while I do my own thing outside. Well, technically outside, not fully though. Ba-da-da. Ooh, zombies. Well, okay, that's not a zombie, that's a skeleton, I think. Ba-da-ba-da. Look away. Yes, I'm looking away. Thanks for the warning. What's going on? Well, I don't want to sound like a bad friend, but I'm not technically paying much attention to what you're currently doing. Uh-oh. That was pretty freaking wild. Ah, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Thanks for the warning, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, let's just make this flat. Flat as a pancake. What do you know? It decided to do stuff without issues. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Where is it gonna clip into? Come on. Come on, stop annoying me. Oh wait, this thing rotates? Oh goodness me. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. I'm not doing that. I just wasted time for no good reason. Okay, I'm done. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Oh yeah, there you go. Wait, you just started playing the game? I just saw your title. First run. Uh-oh. Why was I on prone? Jank. Oh, okay. Is the game a lot of fun? I'm not much of a Souls type game player, but I do dabble a little bit here and there. The most Souls-like game that I've ever played before was what's the title again? Lords of the Fallen 2, I think. Wait, was there 2 in it? Hold on. Where's Steam? Dang, I don't need Steam, but I kind of want to see. Oh yeah, Lords of the Fallen. Just Lords of the Fallen. That's the only Souls-like game I've ever played to completion. I did play a little bit of Dark Souls too, but I didn't have much patience for that game. It was too dark and dreary for my taste. Plus, at the time, my laptop couldn't really handle it. I had a very not good specs-wise office laptop that I would use for schoolwork. Although that thing was able to run, you know, the original version of Dota, which ran on Warcraft 3. Oh, come on. Voila. Wait, is my game too loud? Alright, and I'm done. Now, normally I would just put this back into the ship, but I kinda don't want to. Cause I believe this thing is the cause of the internals of my ship disappearing sometimes. So, yeah. Wait, why is it floating? Oh gosh. Well, dude, it's floating. Yeah, I am not going to touch that because yeah, it might glitch on me. And it's all complete. It's all here. Here we go. Now that has netted me. All right. I'm at 8.7 million. Not too bad. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Now, let me just store this ship. Goodbye, shippy. Hopefully you don't explode again like last time, because last time I heard you explode as soon as it reached the bottom. Yeah, I think it's gonna explode again. It was clipping on the thing. Alright, which ship am I going to use to travel? Oh yeah, dude, I heard it explode. Golly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
So
retrieval
that
system.
means, yeah, let me just refresh my insurance. Xbox Excelsior. Alright. I'm gonna insure it again. I'm going to scrap it again. Then claim
Your vehicle has been
the
moved to a
insured
storage
version of it.
facility.
Alright. Now, here's the thing. I have an Aegis Gladius with very specific components in it. And I do also have an Aurora, which technically speaking are pretty fast. Quantum travel wise. But I think I'm going to do it in my Gladius. I think it's a safer bet. Wait, did I put a deadbolt in this thing? Oh yeah, I did. I put a deadbolt 3 in it. So I've got CF337 Panthers on there, and a deadbolt 3 with, yeah, a bunch of my missiles are missing. Alright, I'm gonna do this and remove, save, quantum drive, unequip, save, and then equip, save, and equip, save, and then yeah, I'm gonna have to call it in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Oh, wait, hold on.
retrieval system.
Right, just need my helmet off.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle has been moved.
I need a drink. My character's getting pretty thirsty. Pew pew. My ship is so small compared. This ship is so small compared to my other ship. Alright, it seems like, yeah, some of my attachment thingies are, yeah, that's problematic. They're empty. What do you mean there's more? But you're using a sword and an axe. Quite an interesting choice. Alright, I'm going to have to do this naked. My dude, this thing has quite the EM emissions. And infrared. Well, all things considered, 1.2 kilometers isn't that bad. It's pretty stealthy already because of what I just did, but 3K is not good when it comes to EM. Cross-section emissions. Yeah, I'm visible around 9K. Alright, hold on. Alright. Alright, so while it's doing this, I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. Alright. So, I'm trying to figure out what ship I should be getting. Combat. Probably should. Shiv. Yep, 5.556 million. Bubble type. Very resistant to physical damage. Has a... Wow, that's pretty decent. It's not that high, but it's not that low either. Nav speed is pretty fast. Pitch and yawn, I'd say that's decent. Roll boost, hydrogen capacity is pretty big. QT fuel capacity is 1.65. Alright, SCM speed is 219. SCM boost speed forward is 279. Backwards is 230. What was the upwards direction thingy again? Okay, but alright, the thing is, this only has 34.3k. With an armor of 8 point. Alright, where... Right, you gotta look for the M80. Oh wait, there it is. M80. And then Guardian MX. There we go, and then compare. Armor CS signal modifier. Oh, dude, the Shiv is much more expensive. Alright, speed-wise, the M80 is, well, overall better moving forward. This thing is probably also the vertical movement speed. Okay, you're fighting humans now? Alright, thanks for letting me know, Mega. Is the... Wow, you earned quite a bit of in-game currency. How long have you been playing the game? Right, mass. Let's see. Ooh, Shiv is heavier? Alright, I really need to figure out what the Shiv is. Let's see. Okay, this is a review on the Shiv. All right. Yeah, let's watch this video. Vivaldi. All right. So there is audio. Cool, cool.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Whoa. Dude, this looks awesome.
Your ammo is low. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Way to go.
Wow.
So Gray Shiv is live on the market, guys, and we're going to take a look at this ship today. I'm going to give you my thoughts about it. I have
Whoa,
played with it
that
quite a
kind of
bit,
looks
ran
like the
quite a few,
Cutlass.
combat missions to see how it is, kind of tested the cargo hold, the overall maneuverability, and finally wanted to give my thoughts on it. As always, guys, I like to play around with the ships and actually see what they're like out there and with real gameplay before I do these reviews, which is always why I'm probably the last one to get it done, because I just refuse to get on here and act like I know about a ship when I really don't. So here we are. Let's take a look at this thing and let's do a quick little walk around on the outside. So I'm not gonna lie, my initial thoughts when I saw this, when we were watching CitizenCon and they were showing it, was, you know, man, this is crap. This is just
What the heck is it supposed to be?
to sell to just fill some void, because they already had the holes and it was easy just to change
a weird
the
looking
colors and
ship,
throw
not
some
gonna
stuff
lie.
together. But after kind of messing around with the ship and flying it, I kind of see what they're doing with it. I kind of see the appeal. Not gonna say it's necessarily not kind of like a money grab or something like that, but I actually kind of see what they're going for. I think this ship manufacturer like these options can like really open up different balances for ships that you can't do with like Crusader, because Crusader sticks to its same thing, you know, same thing for Drake and Anvil. They stick to their own patterns. But with a market like this, you can really throw some cool combinations together and get some different ships. Now, you know, when we first got out there, the maneuverability is just insane, right? For like kind of what the ship is. I was not expecting the maneuverability to be as good as it was. Like, it felt good, but then when we got into combat and we were up against those, fast fighters, I would take like a dip and we would do like a boost up, and like it has some really good turn, and you can really get that nose around. But overall, the looks, I mean, it is what it is. I can't say more than they did really in Citizen.
I don't need a pretty looking ship. I want a functional one. Something that'll feel like, I can get my scrubby little hands into it and, modify it however I want.
CitizenCon, it's got like the Paladin or the Valkyrie style.
So this ship is literally right up my alley.
Engines, and then you get these side engines for the forward boost. You've got the top turret, which is the quad size 3s, and then you have the 2 size 4 ballistics. Now all these weapons, guys, you can actually fire these. The pilot can have control. You do not have to have a co-pilot with this, which is, I think, was the best decision, because I can see a lot of people soloing this, being that the cargo grid only holds 32. Now with that 32, you can fit a full size 32 box, so it's pretty cool. Other than that, it's a super rough design, a lot of exposed parts, a lot of exposed tubes and things like that. Missile setup is kind of nice. You get 8 size 3 and you get 8 size 2, which of course you can probably mix and match on that if you want to change it. And yeah, that's really all there is to say about the outside. So quickly, let's get in here and take a look. Now, I do love the addition of these handles, and it's not a push button. It goes back to that real rough design of the ship, right? And it gets real rough. If you have
this ship right here feels like Star Wars. Like, dude, what was that thing called again? The Mandalorian, freaking... Come on, brain. Help me out here. I keep forgetting. It sounds really come. All right, hold on. I'm just going to Google it. What is the Mandalorian ship? Oh, yeah, a Razor Crest. Right. Can you jump and land onto them? Mega? Oh, you're gonna throw a spear at them. Alright, I like it. Picasso. Oh, you missed! Well, there's probably no stealth. So this ship... Yeah, this ship kind of looks similar to a Razor Crest, only very rugged looking.
And it's not a push button. It goes back to that, real rough design of the ship, right? And it gets real rough. If you haven't seen it yet, the ship is real rough. You have a ton of like exposed panels, exposed wiring. Again, moving on up, it's a bunch of like rusted stuff and missing panels and that are sliding down the wall, the floor. Now, like I said, this cargo bay does fit the 32 SCU, which is really nice. I really like that addition.
You probably can't fit an Ursa in there.
It goes into a secondary part where maybe the midsection of the hull they like scrapped down, but here is the bathroom area that I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen. You literally get a bucket and a bucket for a sink. And then you push your bunks, and then you have some items here.
I think the lights just went out for a second,
or a split second. So a mix and match ship, excuse me. But pilot seat, co-pilot seat, nothing fancy here. This takes control of the top turret, but if there is none, this pilot
literally looks like a Cutlass Black,
which is nice. Now, one nice factor about this that is different
which
than the
is the third ship I've ever tried in the game.
The pilot and the co-pilot can both get dead on target, where it's not like on the Paladin where you kind of have to dip to get those size 5s on. This ship can actually hit with all of the guns. So good to know. Pretty good firepower, especially if you look at the ship from just like a firepower perspective. It's not super hull. It doesn't have a ton of hull or anything like that. So maybe when the shields go down, it'll take a beating because it has size 2 shields, and we'll talk about that in a sec. We're going to jump into Urkel, take a look at actually what components it comes with, which are, I'll just be upfront, not that great, so it's something you're probably going to want to be switching out. This is kind of the bottom of the barrel.
I do want to modify it.
So guys, that's a quick little walk around on this thing. This is not going to be a very long video because there's not really much to say about this. Firepower, a little bit of cargo space, and that's the ship. It could be somebody's great little fun daily driver. I can see this being a fun little step up from a daily driver. Now, is it better than the Cutlass? Because the Cutlass, you know, is limited on the weapons itself, where you only have the 4 size 3 and then the turret. So is it better firepower with 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s? I would definitely say so, especially with those ballistic cannons that do quite a bit of damage. They hit pretty hard. So let's go ahead, let's jump into Urkel and take a look. Okay guys, we are here in Urkel, and right out the get-go, just starting with the weapons, you can see here we have the 2 size 4 Gatlings up there on the wingtips right there, and then down here we have the remote turret, and there's 4 of them, size 3 laser repeaters. Like I said, it does pretty good damage for what the ship is. Moving down, like I said, it's got the 4 here, which are the size 2s. So that's 8 size 2s, and then you have 2, 4, 6, 8 size 3s. Not bad for missiles on a ship of this size, I think. So moving up to the shields, nothing fancy, guys. Nothing fancy on the components at all. We have civilian grade Cs on pretty much everything. It's going to be something that you're definitely going to
I'm definitely going to swap out most of those parts.
One thing to note, I will tell you guys, even though it's considered a heavy fighter because of the firepower and the maneuverability of it, it's kind of seems a little low to me on the hit points. For example, like C1 has like double the amount of hit points. I think it has like 67,000 hit points on the whole. So when you drop those shields, you're not going to be alive for long. This is like, not super heavily armored. It's more exposed. Again, 32 SCUs on the cargo, and the one main thing I wanted to show you guys is right here, the quantum fuel capacity. You're at like 1.65. Again, trying to compare it to like say a C1, which is a cargo ship or whatever, it has 1.8 SCU on a C1. Maybe the C1's not the best comparison, but just to ships of like what I feel like is the same size, if you put C1 next to it, they're similar in size. So that's about it, guys. For Urkel, nothing really pertinent to note, except that the components are something you're definitely going to want to upgrade. So to get you guys out quick, that's gonna be the end of this kind of review on this ship. Even though I've flown it a bunch, I actually like it a lot more than I thought. It's not really a ship for me. I'd rather have a ship with a little less firepower, with a little more cargo. I'm more of a out there when I'm doing combat. I like to loot after doing combat. And 32 SCU and the sides, like once you get a 32 SCU container in there, there's not a lot of space to really put anything else, though it can fit probably some good vehicles back there, like maybe an STV, maybe PTVs, or maybe a couple of each. But yeah, that's really it for the review, guys. What are your thoughts on this ship? Please let me know in the comments. I'd really be curious. Is this something that you like, or do you think it's just a trash heap that nobody's really going to end up flying after a while? There's just so much better options. We're playing a game like StarCitizen, and it just seems like everybody likes those, whether not just capital ships, but those ships that are like super
yeah, that kind of makes me want to compare it with the Guardian. All right, hold on a minute. The MX compared to the Shiv when it comes to doing scenarios 7 and 8. Yes, the Guardian MX absolutely compares to the Grace Market Shiv, and many high-tier PvE pilots actually prefer it for Scenario 7 and 8. While the Shiv dominates in raw localized versatility, Guardian MX is an industrial tank engineered precisely for heavy combat endurance. Okay, when taking on a capital ship scenario, two ships approach the battlefield will entirely different strengths. The Shiv's high burst damage, features 2 size 4 hardpoints, and quad S3 remote turrets. It technically edges out the Guardian MX by roughly 1 size 3 guns worth of pure solo pilot DPS. The Guardian MX consistently pressure, nice 4 size 4 laser repeaters, enormous payloads of 24 bespoke size 2 missiles. Wow. Well, it's direct pilot DPS slightly over. It's slightly lower than the ships. It's wide. Wing placement gives the guns incredible gimbal angles and freedom of motion. This means you maintain your target lock on gimbal, support fighters far longer without losing your firing arc. Yeah, that is true. It's got 89,000 hull HP. Works it up, yeah. Okay, so basically the Shiv is a glass cannon. Right. No matter what game we play, Mega, it's always those obstacles that, you know, makes a splat on the wall. Well, splatter on the wall, I should say. All right. Well, let's see. Combat Gauntlet Scenario 7 and 8.
To solo and with almost any ship you like. I will divide this video in 3 parts. In the first part, I'll explain the most efficient and fastest way to complete these missions based on my experience. In the second part, I'll share some additional tips.
Oh, that's an
In
alien?
the third part, for those who wants to see the full gameplay, I'll show you my complete Combat Gauntlet Scenario 7 run, which took me less than 10 minutes, including leaving the hangar and traveling to the location. The key to completing this mission quickly is having a railgun. You can also use a boom tube, but I found the railgun to be more efficient. Unfortunately, you cannot buy a railgun in-game, so you'll need to loot one. If you've been playing StarCitizen for a while, you probably already have at least one. Otherwise, try asking your friends, teammates or even players in global chat. I also recommend you to bring a secondary weapon and a fire extinguisher or a hover bike. You can use almost any ship for these missions, but I recommend you one that allows you to exit into EVA quickly and easily. Also avoid stealth ships. In my case, I'll be flying the basic Drake Cutlass Black. When you're ready, accept the mission and go to the location. Be aware, once you get within 8 kilometers of the marker, enemy ships will spawn. Don't approach too fast, wait for them to appear. After they spawn, check the distance to each ship. Wait a few seconds to make sure they detect you. Exit your ship into EVA. You can open all doors before exiting to make it easier. Move a short distance away from your ship and wait for the NPCs to destroy it.
Oh, sacrificial ship. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's boring.
Once
Well, it
your
kind-
ship explodes, enemy ships will
It could
freeze
be
in
fun.
place. This is your opportunity. Now you can destroy them using your railgun or a hover bike if it has weapons. The railgun is especially efficient against light fighters, since it only takes 1 hit to destroy them. In Scenario 7, you'll usually face 3 light fighters and 1 hammerhead. In Scenario 8, you'll encounter 2 Gladius, 2 Corsairs and 1 Polaris.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Alright, let's go look for the Guardian MX. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap this with... What was the Oh yeah, it's Mirai. Guardian MX. CF447 Rhinos. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap out some of these to a Deadbolt. So yeah, we'll go with the Deadbolt 4 for the lower ones. I need a ballistic nah, laser repeaters or something. Oh, okay. So attrition 4s are pretty nice. Yeah, now I just have to swap this for a hammerhead? What's a hammerhead? Is it an Aegis ship? Wanu, Crusader, Drake. Gattack Race. Okay, where the heck is the hammerhead? Oh, there it is. Hammerhead. Let's see. Deflection check. Weapon type. Ballistic cannon. Deadbolt 4. Deadbolt 5. Sledge 3 mass drivers. Okay, so Deadbolt Force, I guess. How about laser cannons? Size 4 M6A. Yeah, but I need something that'll punch through the hull, the ship. Laser repeaters. Attrition 6. Oh. So that's the reason why I want to use an attrition type weapon. Right, okay. Well, it is size 6. So that means, yeah, the attrition force don't really do anything. It'll just bounce off. Right, yes. Okay, that is a problem. Ballistic scatter gun. The Predator actually works. Okay. Laser scatter guns. Okay, there's no size 4 for these weapons? Plasma cannon. Oh, that is unfortunate. There's no size 4s. Rocket pods. Tachyon cannon. Singe. Kind of like the character from League of Legends. Ballistic Gatlings, ballistic repeaters, ballistic yeah, nah. Attrition 5s. Attrition 4s, CF 447. Clausen Werner 65. Yeah, I'd rather have the attrition 4s. So Okay, man, man turrets. Yeah, let's go with attrition force, I believe. Yeah, there's less burst damage, but hopefully this thing actually penetrates the hulls of other ships pretty easily. So oh wait, why am I doing it on the hammerhead? There we go. Right, so we're gonna go with attrition force. Sparing his balls. Oh wait, okay, I got disconnected. Darn it. Yeah. I should finish up this build thing first. I am going to have to change some of these to a EM based tracking. So deadbolt force, 10 seconds of continuous fire before it overheats. Wait, hold on. Let's reset for a second. Uh-huh. 2,573. If I go with the attrition force. 2549. Yeah, that's actually a lot better. Plus the alpha is a lot higher. All right, now let's see. We'll go for electromagnetic. Dominator 2s. Okay, 1,500. Whoa. Lock range minimum 1.8. Speed. But you gotta be within 5 kilometers for this one. Yikes. Alright, anyways. I am going to go for the Dominator 2 missiles. And then for the infrared ones, I'll go with... yeah, the Rattler 2s. That should do it. For the shields... what was the... I remember doing this before. Rampart. 570. 540 EM max is 135. The Rampart, where's the... okay, the Rampart is 1,900. HP is much higher for the component itself. Now, looking at the HP pool, the 7MA Lorica is actually a lot better. And the regeneration's a lot better too. Alright, hold on. I gotta figure out what that EM max means. Trying to change specific components on my ship, more specifically the shields. I'm looking at the stats saying EM max and HP is EM max 4, and is it separate from full HP and HP? EMX is complete. Yeah. Okay. So while full HP and component HP did. Right. I was right about that part. EM max determines how easily other ships can detect and lock onto you. Here's exactly the breakdown. What it is. Amount of electromagnetic energy shield generator radiates into space when it's fully powered and actively recharging. Why it matters. Missile vulnerability. Shield pool. Yeah, okay. So that means... Ooh, map. Where are you going? Oh, it's a node type map. Right. So that means... the 7MA Lorica is actually a better option, even though the component HP is well, not technically just slightly, but like it only has 4/5 of the component HP of a Rampart. And on like a maximum charge, the Rampart actually makes you a lot more visible to enemy missile lock. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the 7MA Lorica, 2 of it. For power plants, so we got a Genoa. EMX is 9k. Solar flare is 8. Wait, hold on. 840. Wow, that is something else. Wait, it's a size too? Alright, I have a couple of options here. Again, I can go for the Lotus, which I'm running on my what was it again? Star Lancer Max. Yeah, there it is. The MX is pretty good. Power generation isn't half bad. EM maximum emissions pretty low. Meanwhile, the HP is pretty decent. This one's a stealth one. 4k, wow, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm definitely I'll definitely go with the Lotus. Even though it's one less power generation on it, I think it's pretty good. And as for the coolers, I'll definitely look for stealth class coolers. Hold up. There we go. Ice plunge. Gelid. All right. So I will either have to go with vapor blocks or heat safe. I mean, I guess vapor blocks, the vapor block one makes sense. HP pool for it's just a tiny bit lower than what I would prefer. I would prefer something like at least 150, but I guess that makes sense because it's got a pretty low emission. It's like 2000 for IR and 250 for EM. All right, let's test it out. Put that in. Go for vapor block. Wait, hold on. One of it is size 2? Oh, okay. That make... Alright, I can definitely fit an icebox in there. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, an icebox makes sense. Oh, Fuez is civilian A. That's pretty big for like the IR. And it's up a lot of energy. So yeah, let's try with an icebox. Oh, it only requires 2. What do you know? Yeah, I can have my coolers basically. I don't know if this is a good idea to actually just use should probably just use a better power plant at this point. Maybe a Genoa? Full charges in 4.5 seconds. So wow, oh my gosh, it goes up that high? Wait, how do I... What happens if I lower it? Well, I don't see any visible change. Coast region. Oh, okay. That's pretty freaking high. Oh, sure. I guess it makes sense. So if I maximize this, I'd be on full boost in 20s. Wait, is this seconds? Oh yeah, it is seconds. Right. I'd have 6. Put 2 there. Put 4 over here. There, give me an aim assist distance of 1.6 meters. Or, sorry, 1.6 kilometers. But if I do change this into the V series, yeah, there it is. The V801-12. It is a size 2, isn't it? Oh. Hold up. What went wrong? Wait, it did the thing. Alright, so if I do this. Oh, wow, that is really good. I like that. So it's 1.9 kilometers. At 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points in radar. Yeah, I can work with that. As for the quantum drive, military grade C crossfield, Excelsior. Wait, you're fighting the boss? That is a big door. Wait, you have a companion? Cool. All right. So where was I? Ah, yes, of course. Crossfield. Huracan. Oh, dude, the cooldown timer on this thing is... The Bolt sounds like a good choice, but it's pretty slow. Yeah, I'll go with the Chimera, since the only reason why I would want to turn this on is if I'm traveling to and from. So, we'll go with the Chimera, which I believe... Yeah, I can get in crew L5. So, first off... Lorville. Okay, that's where we get the attritions. The Deadbolt Force. Ah, New Babbage, right. So the Rattler 2s. Can get it in crew L5 as well. Oh, and by Genie Point. How about the Dominators? Dominator 2s. Area 18 and New Babbage. So I'll get this in New Babbage as well. 7MA Lorica. Alright, New Babbage, of course. Wow, I get to buy lots of stuff in New Babbage. Lotus. Yeah, definitely going... I'm gonna go for crew L5 on this one. So, the Vapor Block one... Orson or Port Tressler. I have no idea what that's located, where that's located. I'll just I'll just look it up later. But the ice box. Let's see. Buy Genie. Right. So I get to buy stuff in my home station. Chimera. Crew L5. Alright. And VO2 is New Babbage. Now the question is, where do I get my ship? Alright. So I can either get it for 7 million in Lorville, or I can be lazy and go to the Astro Armada in Area 18 and buy it for 400k and a little bit of change more. Well, technically it's 370k more in Area 18. But yeah, let's see what stuff I can buy on Lorville. Right, that's the attrition force. No, not the weapon, not the deadbolts. Not the missiles. Dominator 2. Yep, definitely not there as well. 70 Lorca. Nope, not Lorville. Vapor blocks. Nope. Not that one either. Mara. Yeah, definitely not that one too. So technically, I go to Lorville, I buy the ship, and then I buy the attrition force. And then from there, I go to either Crew L5, or I go to Center Mass and New Babbage. Okay, that makes sense. Well, somewhat of sense. I have no clue what I'm doing. Alright, well. Time to go. Oh, dude, I'm in a queue. There we go. I think the Guardian MX is like the 5th ship I've ever piloted in the game. I think it's a really cool ship. I just need some piloting experience. Well, some more. I do have a little bit, but it's basically me flying a moving rock in space. So there's not much movement. I did get to practice my aim though. So yeah, that's good. Alright, sys underscore max FPS. I'm gonna lower it a little bit more. I'm at 35, so I'm gonna do 30. Just so if I do end up in New Babbage or somewhere like Orson, the game doesn't crash. Because this game hates your hardware. I'd say that's pretty pretty smooth. Oh, come on.
Hey.
Hello. Aaron 447. Lies. This game loves my hardware. Maybe your hardware, buddy, but not mine. It makes mine crash. It thinks my RAM is particularly tasty. Oh, that's what. Yeah, this game definitely loves
Welcome
hardware.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It loves eating him up. Alright, I'm gonna go get my
Vehicle
Gladius.
selected. Stand by. Your
By the
vehicle
way,
has been
hello.
delivered to the following location.
Let me see, is this your first time? Yep, definitely your first time. Let me do a quick introduction. I'm Nijimax. I
You please visit us
was
again.
never supposed to be a VTuber, but here I am. Things happened and bada bing bada boom. I am one of those weirdos in the internet now. So yeah, I love playing Warframe, Arc Raiders, Pal World. You know, bunch of it's games from like very different genres basically. And I'm pretty new to StarCitizen, and by pretty new I mean I think it's like 3-4 weeks now that I've been playing or testing this game on and off. So yeah. I barely know anything in the game. I knew some stuff from like back in 2023 when I purchased the game, I played the game for like a day or two and then decided, nope, not gonna happen, because it kept besotting my PC. And yeah, I recently decided to play it again because I've got a better rig I'm using. But agree to disagree, it's better. But yeah, I've got a sort of better GPU than what I had before. Only game in my library that will scoff at 12 gigs VRAM. Yeah, imagine my frustration sometimes. I have 8 gigabytes, dude. That's literally nothing compared to what you have in terms of performance. So I would literally have to lower down the max FPS. Why did it take me here? Oh, this game is messing with me. It's supposed to spawn me in a small hangar. Why are you taking me here, dude? Yeah, I gotta walk pretty far because of this. Alright, anywho. What was the question? VRAM, right. Yeah. Yeah, 8 gigabytes of VRAM is pretty much in this game. And ta-da! The reason why I'm trying to get the Guardian MX is because I recently found out the thing called combat gauntlets. Specifically, I need a ship that can take me up to scenario 7 and 8, because apparently it goes up to 8. Well, I googled which ships could technically be useful with combat gauntlets. Not gonna lie, you could just tell me that you want it because it looks cool and I'd buy it. Sorry, what do you mean by what? Wait, you mean the ship, the Guardian MX? I mean, yeah, I do think that's a really cool ship. But I had a how should I say this? I had a first choice in terms of ships that I could take to the scenarios 7 and 8. And it's not a very... Oh, sorry. I just hit my microphone with my knuckles. Technically, I was gonna go for the Shiv. What was it called again? Something Shiv. Yeah. Gauntlet 7 and 8 are pretty much impossible to do solo. Yeah. I was told it could be possible, but you know, not totally impossible. You just gotta be a good pilot, I think. Well, we'll figure it out eventually, but I do need a better ship than this thing right here. I've been using this Gladius ship for a better part of 3 days since I bought it, and I was doing reclusive bounties with this. I could technically complete the reclusive bounties, but I would have to like blow up the ship like 3-4 times before I'm able to completely finish it. I mean, I technically could in a Perseus with 20 plus size 5 torps. Oh, you mean torpedoes? Wait, isn't that expensive? Oh, what? I am so used to my Star Lancer Max's movement speed that that freaked me out. The Perseus, 39 mil in game, $800 store. Dude, I can buy a better PC with that money. I'd probably just farm it in game if I want to, you know. Plus, yeah, I think I had a guy let me ride in his Perseus before. Perseus? Yeah, Perseus. I was in the turret seat. It was dang cool. I can't even upgrade my damn graphics card with $800. Well, that just goes to show how much value the current graphics card you have has. I mean, oh, you're fighting another boss, Mega? Dude, you're blasting through the bosses in that game. Anywho, right, Lorville? Wait, why isn't it oh, sorry, Lorville. Yeah, the Guardian MX is apparently cheaper in Lorville. I could just buy it off of Area 18, but I don't want to waste money, so... Plus, I have some stuff to buy in Lorville, so might as well go there, right?
Landing gear rejected.
4080 starts at like 950, so you probably have like a 4070 or maybe an RX graphics card from AMD. Correct me if I'm wrong though. What contracts you been doing to get that amount of cash? Oh, dude, I like hauling stuff. Whenever I have a free time, if I'm like listening to some podcasts or, you know, some audiobooks, I would just play it, or, you know, I would just play like that. I would do planetary hauling contracts in by Genie Point, which nets me around 525k per rotation. And by per rotation, I mean from by Genie Point to Area 18, and from Area 18 to by Genie Point. In total, it would earn me around 525k. And it usually, if the game doesn't break on me, it would take me like 35 to 40 minutes to do one rotation. Sometimes a lot faster if I don't, you know, if I don't rush myself, because apparently rushing yourself in this game equals to taking a lot longer trying to do what you're trying to do. Yeah, 40, 70. I've hit a wall at member Corvalex. Rep counter down even. It won't even budge now. Wait, is it Corvalex, the one that I was doing? Oh yeah, it is Corvalex. Oh, dude, I'm at experience now. Well, if you look at it this way, I'm basically doing 10 contracts per rotation, so I was getting a lot of reputation points from what I was doing. Dude, that guy's voice sounds super badass. Alright, where am I supposed to go now? Ah, there it is. You doing the small member planetary ones? If you mean small type ones, the rookie bounty. So I'm gonna give you an example here. So if I go to contracts and I go to planetary, you would definitely see 50k ones look like these two. So I would get 6 of these, which equals to 300k. You would find another 43k version if you're in Baijini Point, and I would take that too. It usually is around 21 to 28 SCUs of cargo, and it pays you 43k. And then I would add a 56k contract, which is a junior contract, and it would usually be like, it would range from 80 SCU to 105 SCUs of cargo, and I would do that like multiple times. And I would, yeah, and for the trip back I would pick up stems and waste materials from port, area 18, and then take it to Baijini, which is like a 76k contract and a 53k rookie contracts. So all right, where is wait, where is the airport?
Contact.
Okay, this is why I don't like Lorville. Dude, where the heck is the airport? Yeah, I tend to do the junior mediums in my RSI Hermes. Oh, I don't know what the Hermes is, but it sounds like a really big ship. Yeah, maybe it's over here. Yeah, maybe it's over there. Ah, this ship is so twitchy. In front of the mega building. Mega building. You mean that one? Or do you mean that one? Oh, mega building! Oh, okay, so, oh, there it is. I found it. Thank you. Yeah, I get lost a lot in this. I'm not gonna say it's a stupid planet, but I would say Area 18 is like the easiest place to find the airport, because there's like a huge beam of light telling you, oh yeah, you're a boss to the flame, good sir. Come over here. We have the airport over here. Yeah. That. Like a monolith.
Right now I have to keep any eye on this stream 2 underscore.
Hey Star, how's it going, bro? You don't have to, you don't have to if you don't wanna, buddy. I mean, I'd love to have you here, but if you've got something to do, then, you know. Wait, how do I... Dude, I just changed
Now I have
these.
you and Mega stream.
Okay, I gotta put it on coupled now. Ah, I turned it off. Dang it, this dang ship, dude. Alright, okay, we're good. We're good.
If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, goodness me. Now I have you and Mega stream. Okay, if I hit that, will I die? No. Okay, no. That's a no.
Shields online.
Oh, you gotta love the sound of the Gladius. It's so beefy. It's kind of like a muscle car.
E.g. we need to play Soul Frame, it's getting really good.
Yeah, Ike actually told me about it, Star. I am going to update that game soon. And by soon, maybe like after this stream.
We can now play together.
Wait, we can? So they actually introduced co-op. By the way, if you have 8+ mil, you should be able to afford the Aegis Retaliator. What is that shit? Hold on. Let me just get out of my ship right now. Wait, how much money do I have? Right, I have 8.7 mil. What is the Retaliator? I should probably look it up.
Welcome.
I have 10 keys, they're collecting dust. JK, I only have 3 keys.
Wait, Retaliator is a torpedo gunship. I have 10 keys, they're collecting dust. Wait, keys for what? Star, keys for what? I have no clue what you're talking about.
Vehicle has please visit us again.
Alright, can I buy the modular torpedo gunship? Can I
What
buy
Mega,
that
I'm
here in
watching you and
Morgan?
Niji's stream.
Yeah, sounds like a pain and a half to do, Star. I have soul frame keys. Oh, okay. That's what you meant.
I have Soul Frame keys.
By the way, Star, earlier today, I was I was trying to build up a new resume and stuff, and the new thingamajiggy website I was, was going to use required me to do an IQ test, and guess what? I have an IQ of 134 to 146. And at first I didn't know what that meant, but apparently I'm a smart bean. Hold on. Ships with missiles torpedoes are far more useful now because they have cut the prices massively. Hey, yo, wait, I love missiles, dudes. I like things that go boom. Ask Star and Mega. They're gonna tell you. I like boom stuff. So, that's actually really
Wow,
good.
you're really a smart ass, lol. You're very smart, Niji.
Only problem is you have to buy the torpedoes, fit them, then ensure the loadout. Smart cookie. I like cookies. Wow, you're... that doesn't sound like a compliment, Star. Smart ass? Come on now. Okay, can I buy that chip here? And do I have enough money to upgrade the components? If I do. You said Aegis, right? Ooh, Eclipse.
No
What is
explanation for Niji.
Oh, come on. What? 30 million? Hey, Aaron, how do I say your name? Aaron or Aaron? You don't have enough A's in your name for it to be Aaron. So it's kind of like Aaron. Is that an Armenian name or something? It sounds not English.
No explosion for Niji's stupid autocorrect.
Well, Star. I just want to let you know I have the money to buy the ship that goes boom. So
You're not stopping me. I will do what I want when I want.
Ron. Oh, okay. But you are saying it in slow motion. Ron.
I'm going to
Ron.
giving you a red card.
I'm going to give you an Uno reverse card. Wait, I don't have one. I have a Joker though. Do you want a Joker card? I've sliced a cucumber with it. I was practicing my card throwing skill and yeah, I can slice off somebody's beep off if I have this thing. It's pretty sharp. It's made of plastic. Dude, it's a lot cheaper here in Lorville. Okay, before I do anything stupid, because I will do something stupid later, I'm gonna look up the freaking, what was it called again? The Retaliator.
To in a game black market Badniji.
Star.
I recommend.
Dang it. StarCitizen Aegis Retaliator. There we go. All right. We have a video from For Science. Okay. This one's 28 minutes long, but it should tell me pretty quickly what I want to know about this ship. So, if you guys don't mind, let's watch a video.
For science.
Hey guys, Bonds here. Welcome and welcome back to For Science. You know, so much has changed since we did our anti-meta ship series, like engineering, armor, and more. So we decided to revisit some of them, and it just made sense to start with the Aegis Retaliator. I felt like people really wanted to see more of this ship. So for an anti-meta vid, we fully crew ships that nobody
Looking
else
at so
would.
many
Wasting
screens
6
is
whole
making my
players on the
head,
tally just doesn't make sense, and that
well,
makes it
spin,
anti-meta.
and my ADHD is being fed like I like the look of the ship though.
This series is all about using a neglected and overlooked ship to its fullest potential, and we intend to do that. If you enjoy it, do the things and click the stuff.
I like his
the first
helmet. Where
episode
can
of
I get one?
Anti-Meta will be pinned at the end.
A lot of
Last
turrets.
thing I gotta do is thank the channel members, and then we
I
can get
can see that, yeah.
Lifting off.
started. There is.
Yeah, let's like the video. For science, everybody.
You know it's gonna
So,
be a good
you know,
adventure when it
if
starts
you
with
can,
an
show the
enemy
guy some
sneaking
love.
into your hangar.
I'm on one of the wing turrets.
Dude. Oh
No
my.
surprise at all.
What? Did I see that right? So that's 1, 2. I think I saw one down here. 3, 4? Oh yeah, dude. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 freaking turrets? How big is this ship? Wait, 5? Are there any pilot controlled guns on this ship? Because I would love to have that, please. I'm basically a solo player, so pilot controls the torps. Oh, big boy torps. Huh? Okay. Okay. This is just me being ADHD and stuff, but when you say torps, what size type of missiles are those? You're probably showing them off. Oh, okay. I'm just going to
No
shut up
surprise at
now.
all that the first ship we run into is an Idris, so we slide a couple fun tubes his way.
Yep, I see him.
So there you
Target
go, got
lock.
lock.
Firing.
Let her
Yeah,
rip.
he's all on me right now.
Got a stinger here.
There's the torps.
Wow.
Torps are coming right at him.
It's one of the highlights of the ship.
Yeah, the upper guys in the stinger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Impact. Impact. Impact.
That was
Beautiful hit.
beautiful.
Lock. Firing 3.
I like that Corsair just
Wait, you can fire multiple missiles at a time?
Lock. Firing on Corsair.
and torpedo hit on Idris.
Getting hits on him.
How much does rearming those torpedoes cost?
He's running.
Yeah.
Torp got him.
Oh!
Well, we're out of here in a few seconds.
Yeah, you can line up 4 up at a time. That is a lot. Is this a stealth
And I
ship
think
or
the torps seem like
is that
they're
a
a
no?
lot faster than the big ones, you know? Instead of like going through all the work of getting a Polaris out, waiting 20 minutes for your torp to hit.
Idris
You gotta wonder
bailed.
why the
Idris bailed? Haha.
Idris bailed.
So don't get a party into it, please. Whatever.
Wow.
Come down. I'll come down.
Dirt cheap after you pay the main price and insure the ship. Then you will only have to pay the rearm price.
Connie. Red mark.
Oh, Percy on the ground.
Okay, now you're getting me very interested in this ship.
Just delete this person.
Queued. Firing 3.
This, if I get this instead of the Guardian MX, this is basically my 7th ship in the game.
One impact.
2 miss.
2 miss. 1 impact.
Yeah, it probably didn't lock properly.
They added a new little smoke animation coming off the torp. That looks good.
Yeah. Wow, I love how it looks.
It's not a Crusader ship.
Double hit.
Another hit, still no damage.
That's
Put it this way.
Oh, that
Before
did damage.
4.8, I was paying half. Are you freaking serious? 4.8 meant, well, before 4.8, you're paying half a mil? Well, dirt cheap is kind of, wait, is that... I'm just trying to construct this question in my head because I have way too many thoughts at the same time. Okay, does that mean you always empty out the torpedoes and rearming it back to full costs half a mil, or is that like a portion of the torpedoes you have used? Because I want to know. 32k is still not very cheap, but compared to half a mil, that's way better. Yeah, and that much of a difference. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just keep strafing.
I can't shoot with your VTOLs
Don't let
up.
them hit you with them cannons. Keep strafing.
Yeah, pulling them.
Those cannons are gonna come us, dude.
Yeah, I know. I have no maneuverability right now. I'm moving like a brick.
Shoot the turret.
After shooting 20 torpedoes, had to pay 500 to 6. Plus on the landing. Ah.
Oh!
Yikes, that is expensive, dude. So basically, like 4.7. Using missiles and torpedoes basically means instead of earning from the contracts you're doing, you're losing money? Well, it's a good thing they changed it.
Shields are down.
Yeah, he's power plant. Good.
More power plant.
You got him.
Dude, they've got crime stats.
That is an open hatch roll. I wanna.
Yeah, it's landing. Go
Reaper
check.
5
I'm
costs
gonna ask you guys to stay in the
before
air, protect us from the sky.
28. Oh, now it's only 4 and 6.
So there's
Dude, that is a
there's at
lot
least
better.
One more guy, because the guy flying that No, I know, but he's probably down the hole, and that guy's watching the sky while he's in the hole.
Yeah.
Finish off that Percy if you can, fighters.
Elevator's coming down.
He's coming down the elevator. He doesn't have a helmet on. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He doesn't have a helmet on.
He's already dead.
Hold fire, hold fire, hold fire.
Yeah, I'm not very fond of PvP, but I can see why this is a lot of fun for other people.
Here I go killing again.
Someone's firing.
Is that a railgun?
Oh, my gun isn't loaded.
What are wait, what are those? They don't look like the ATLS I've been using. CIG dropped the raw prices over by 98% to ensure that players using heavy missile boats or ships like the Vanguard, Harbinger, or Gladiator wouldn't immediately go bankrupt trying to play standard missions. I see. Yeah, that is a very good decision on their part.
Yeah, I'm lagging.
I'm down.
You can get me.
5, whatever.
9 is down. Some.
Okay, I wanna.
He didn't have
I don't
anything.
know how he survived the 2 body shots.
I want the ship battle.
All right. To the tally.
No hesitation, your fault.
No, that's supposed to be a bad guy in the new Doom movie coming out.
But as a sacrifice, the ships no longer come stocked with missiles. Oh, so you gotta purchase them. I mean, that makes sense.
I got him.
Ooh, missile hit.
Miss hit. He's lost something. Oh yeah. 2 minutes.
Okay, I have a question. Since you play the game for quite a while now, why is this guy on scanning mode? If you don't mind me asking. He's the pilot, right? Why not stay on like the missile thingy? You have to buy them, equip them to the ship, ensure the ship, rearm the ship after use. 4C2. Wait, are you talking about the big ship thing? He might just not Oh, okay. I thought there was like a purpose for it. That's why I was asking if there's something that I don't know about the scanning mode.
Is he shooting me?
Sorry, I was blacked out in the turret.
Sorry, Bonds is flying.
Okay, I just have a question in regards to the torpedoes. Are they kind of like similar to the regular missiles you can have on a Gladius or like Guardian MX? Like, do they have specific targeting systems like IR, EM, or what was it again? CS or yeah, cross section? Significantly larger. Ooh, I like that. Like nuke-sized missiles or torpedoes. Is that what we're talking about?
He did.
He is PowerPoint Guild. Not very far. There he goes.
There it goes.
Hold up, guys.
In the meantime, we'll go.
I'm smelling something
This thing sounds
burning.
badass now.
Be right back.
You only have to do that.
We're inside 2. We're inside 2.
I've got firing lock. And we're too close for that torp to arm, I think.
Oh, wait. Oh well, this is funner. He's done, dude. He's so.
He's dropping.
He's going to run. Don't let him run.
Torp him. Jump.
Oh, he is. Yeah.
Right as I fired my missile.
Perseus is flying directly under us, Bonds. See my trace? Missile lock.
There's his torps.
Check your radar power.
He's nothing.
All right, sorry, I'm back. False alarm. I thought the burning smell was coming from my apartment, but I went out and yeah, it's coming from outside. I swear there will be an evenly shipped tour video that will show you how much. Yeah, actually, let's do that. What even, please? Oh, there it is. So, is it this one? The one from a year ago? Okay, this is the more current one.
Retaliator. Let's go ahead and take a look. The online website. All
right, there we go.
You might not be able to get those until the next time this ship goes on sale. So right now the base tally it was $175 past War Bond. So I'm not going to mention War Bond throughout this whole video because War Bond is done and over with. If you didn't buy it for the War Bond price, which means like its initial sale price,
it is expensive in Area 18.
So the next time this thing goes on
in
sale,
Lorville, it's like 7.5 mil.
$175. And then if you were to buy this thing in game, you can for 7,938,000 AUEC. Now, buying it in game, it just gives you the base tally. So all you have is this ship, no torpedoes, no cargo modules, right? So it's still not a terrible ship to have. It just, you can't do, a ton of stuff with it without some of those modules, right? Outside of that, the cargo
obviously
tally,
don't listen to any of the torpedo economics, i.e. prices.
That means you just get the cargo modules
because
in
4.8 it's completely different, right?
That's torpedoes only and the ship.
I get it.
If you were to buy all of the modules with the ship, it was a total of $400. Again, none of those prices were War Bond. Now, hopefully when they have this thing on sale on the Pledge Store again, you can get the modules again. Those were for the cargo, $30 each, and then the torpedo bow was $75, and the torpedo stern was $50. So they're up there for just a module on a ship, which is quite surprising. So hopefully instead of, blasting that in our faces, they can just add them in game so we can just buy them for a couple 100,000 UEC, or, honestly, the cargo ones aren't even worth that. Cargo ones are worth 50,000 UEC a pop probably, because think about it, the only difference with the cargo ones is it adds a cargo grid to each one and an elevator, right? Outside of that, that's it. So hopefully in-game prices reflect that. I'm
trying to find out how to get these modules
closer to the $1 million range for each one, which I would
so wait, which modules? Do you mean the missiles or like the ship module parts? Like the shields and the power plants and all those stuff.
Totally understand. It's a pretty big game changer, right? Having the ability to throw a torpedo around that size. So getting into that, the
what?
$1 million range. Same for the torpedo modules. Those could be a little bit different, probably closer to the $1 million range for each one, which I would totally understand. It's a pretty big game changer, right? Having the ability to throw a torpedo around that size.
Wait, couldn't you just look it up on... what's it called again? What's the website called? Urkel.games? Wait, is Mega fighting a new boss? They no longer cost 1 million. Okay. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna have to swap out... Why is this a Valkyrie? Yeah, no, dude. Hold on. Aegis. Retaliator. Manned upper, manned lower, manned upper rear. Okay, there we go. So, Retaliator on laden front module. So, Valkyrie is stinky. Yeah, I don't know why you're saying it's stinky, but wait, actually, I don't know why it was selecting the Valkyrie at all. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Asgard, but I was told the Valkyrie is not a really fun ship to use. So, anyways. Which one of these do I go for? Because it's saying Retaliator Cargo Front Module. and then Retaliator Ordnance front module. Which one am I supposed to get? Somebody is burning something outside and it's not good. More likely ordnance. Okay, so I got a... Oh. Yeah, okay. Ordnance module. Yes, yes. Alright. What? Oh, it can be a cargo module. Yeah, so 6 size 9 torpedoes that will kill anything. Right, right. So this one's size 3. And okay, so it can only fit 2 at the back. Look at the depth. You have literally made my brain happy, dude. Wow, 1.6 million. What? Hold on. So I am not going to be able to use this ship, because this is a ship that I was gonna use for the combat gauntlet. I will have to use a different ship for the initial scenarios, basically, because this is overkill. I like it, but it's overkill. Come on. They're a bit slow for my taste, but if it hits, then yeah, dude. All right, let's look up the ones that we can actually purchase. So we got Argos 9s and, well, Seeker 9s, Typhoon 9s. In-game Argos 9 costs between 17 AUC to 23 AUC apparently. Alright, yeah, yeah, I can check that here. Stanton shops. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Well, the cheapest ones you can get from Mike L3. What's Mike L3? Wait, how many places are there? So we got... Hold on. Should I... Yeah, I got 30k. Right. We'll leave that for later. Hold on, you just have to look. Where is it? All right, but the ordnance modules. Oh, you get them from Omega Pro New Babbage. All from dude. Bro, this is not good. I don't have enough money for this. It's it's gonna cost me 2.6 mil just for the ordnance modules. Yeah. This is a problem. Very big problem. The missiles themselves aren't that expensive. But if you want to be able to use these freaking torpedoes, you're going to need the ordnance modules, which are very expensive. I know, right? It's amazing. Yeah. It's gonna make me go broke in game. Well, I'm already broke in real life. Who's checking? Full stop. Dude, that's a lot of shields. This thing is a bullet sponge. Oh, if it weren't that expensive, you know what? I think I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go back and actually farm more, money. Because you've already got me hooked on this thing. So I will do something about it. Well, sort of do something about it. Right. So I'll just have to calculate the amount I'll need. Right, so wait, where's my calculator? Right. Okay. So that's 2.6 million plus 17 times 6. Hold on, let's do that first. 17,500 times 6. That's 105k plus how much are the shields? Because I'm planning on using 7MA Loricas. They are wow, 120k plus 120,000. Ha! Not even close. So I need 6. Brother, this thing is quite the investment. So that's 105. Hold on. 120k times 6 plus 105. 8 point. Hey, this is like at least an hour's worth of hauling cargo. And that's just the missiles and the shields. So if I add the power plants, gosh darn. Okay, Maelstrom. Yeah, it's military grade C. Yeah, nah. I'd rather have Genoa's. Because more component HP, even though it's like kind of annoying in terms of EM emissions, I'd rather have something with better HP. So 2 Genoas would mean brother, shoot me in the head now. What the heck? It's 475,200 per piece. This ain't even including the cost to insure the damn thing so you don't lose the modules upon death. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so hold on. Plus 2.6 million plus 475 200. Oh, sorry. That's supposed to be 200. Oh, dang it. Plus another one, because I need 2 of it. 4.3 million. Okay, let's go check the cooling part. So it's got size 3 art wait, Yeah, size 3 Arctic, which is military grade C. If I want something beefy, but not too power hungry, I need to go for maybe a Frostbite or a Cryostar XL. Yeah, civilian grade B, or I can go for a snowpack. One snowpack and a stealth grade one, or like an ice box or something. Oh wait, no. I need something beefy. So maybe no, not a thermal core. That is too much. Yeah, I'll go with a frostbite, and then I'll go in an ice box. Where's the ice box? Right. Looks like you're gonna be looking at just getting an anti-capital fighter, like an Ares series on RSI Meteor. I mean, my very first option was like getting a Guardian MX. That was like the idea. Get an MX, get it to like scenario 6 or 7, and then from there I can, you know, actually fight ship battles. With this ship, it is an extreme amounts of wait, can only get, oh, there it is, Stanton shops. 100 and okay, yeah, at this point I shouldn't be surprised. Wait, hold on, what the heck? Right, 4 plus 123, 200, 4 point. This is just the ship components, and it's already like 4.5 million. Buy an RSI meter and spend the rest on components. Okay, but still, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna look up this thing. Whoa, wait, hold on. Why is a frostbite cheaper than the icebox? Is it because of, you know, stealth component tax? Ooh. Gosh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, come on, dude. Wait, plus 43,200. Yeah, 4.5. Now I'm gonna have to change it to the V801s, which is 352k in new Babbage. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to press on the plus sign. So all in all, I need around 5 million. So if I add the price of the ship, because it's how much in New Babbage, or sorry, in Lorville? Yeah, Aegis Retaliator. It is 751,000. 7,541,100. I am going to need a total of at least 4.5 million 12.4 million. Ah. Wait, you can farm B-class military components from 20k salvage contracts, by the way? What are those? What's a salvage contract? Yeah, I'm just gonna minimize this. Pain. That is painful to look at. It's golly, it's expensive. I have never done salvage contracts, by the way. So I have no clue what you do in that mission type. Hold on. You said something about an RSI. Wait, why is this P2 Archimedes? So RSI Meteor is what you said? Okay. So it's got size 2 and size 4 missiles. It's got some shields. Okay, so it's a medium fighter. What's the hull HP for this one? Or just do the Vandul Tech Smuggler mission in Nyx and get tons of A-class military components. The whole HPs don't get hit. I am not that good at flying ships yet, so telling me to not get hit is like telling me not to breathe at all. It's kind of impossible. Wait, is this the exit? Ha! I ended up finding the toilet. Never mind. Let's go. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a mug over here? Exit is okay that way. Anywho. Whoa, what is this? Oh, there's nothing there. Why is New Babbage full of naked bodies? I know, right? I went there when I upgraded my Star Lancer, and it was full of, yeah, weird stuff. Yeah, let me just close that. Am I going the right way? So I'm there, Tisa Spaceport, to the city gates. Leavesden Station. Reclamation and disposal. Tamani and Sons. Gotta go for now. Enjoy the ground.
To stop together. You is for you and me.
Have a good one there.
Aaron 4473, thanks for the follow.
And thank you for the follow. I hope to see you around, dude. Thanks for the tips. I'm going to consider getting that Retaliator. I might not actually get it right now. Alright, cheers, buddy. Have a great day, bye. Or, you know. Wait, where am I going? Oh, okay, I was going the right way, but not there.
Hey there.
I should go this way.
Hey, sometimes I think about throwing my mobile away. We're so connected all the time.
Okay, spaceport. Oh my gosh! What the heck was that? Right, where is my... Okay, Guardian MX. Attrition Force. I believe this one I get from... Wait, am I in Lorville? Where the heck is HD Showcase? I don't know where that is. Yeah, I am in Lorville. That's a transit, that's a transit. What? Okay, I don't wanna complain, but where am I going? Hello? Oh my gosh. Hopefully, I end up back somewhere in Lorville still. No! Okay, I was kind of expecting that, but still. Man, now I have to get my ship back and then get on my ship and then go there. That is incredible. Oh, wait. I know why it's taking some time. Or taking its time. It's trying to load the game or the map that I'm going to spawn into. Alright, comparatively speaking, if I were to get the Guardian MX, it only has size 2 missiles, but I have 24 of it, so 24 times the boom. But if I do invest my time in getting a fully kitted out Retaliator, yeah, it's going to be way better. Wait, Wait, I actually don't have to spend money on changing my shields. Because the full stop shields they're literally... Whoa. Beefy. Very, very beefy, I should say. Yeah. So that's maybe like minus 200k off of the amount that I calculated. But still. Gosh. Darn it, it's still expensive. Because like the power plants and the coolers and let's not forget about the quantum drive because I need to change this one. I'm gonna need to switch to either a Chimera or a Bolt. Wait, hold on. No, I actually don't have to choose the Bolt. I could either keep the crossfield or go for the Chimera. Man, well that sucks.
Pretty big ones, so team stay alive.
Come on. Move faster.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Don't get hit. Dude.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Oh wait, I closed it.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hold on.
Your vehicle.
Let's store it for now. Am I really that invested in getting this Retaliator? Seven Lorca. So the cheapest one, yeah, it's all 120k. 120 times. All right, 720k. All right, minus 720,000. That's 11.7 million. If I subtract the amount that I currently have, which is 8.772, I would need to farm for 3 million. Wow. Can anybody tell me of a really fast way of farming for credits? Because I might not want to... What's the word for it? I might not want to put my sanity on the line. Hold on. I'm gonna need to switch headphones because my current ones are dying. Hold on. Oh, all right. Yeah, this is weird. I can hear myself talk. Like actually talk. Hold on. Come on. Right, when I was doing my research earlier, I was given the option of using either the Shiv or the Guardian MX from Mirai. Now, will I have enough money? Come on, now looking at this. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, sort of. And Trader K, Vapor Block is 61K. I'd say I'd have like enough money to modify my Guardian MX. What about the Deadbolts? How much are they? Oh. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to earning more credits.
Has been delivered to the following location.
Wait, do I have to do salvage missions? Like Ron said? Come on. Oh wait, I clicked on lobby. That was not smart at all. Alright. Hello, my big beautiful ship. You? Do you have your internals? Because the last time I stowed you away, like so, you did not have your ship internals because you exploded. Oh my goodness. Yep, ship internals are all here. Apparently. Oh. Oh look, it's opening. Yeah, I just opened it for no good reason. I was just checking because usually it bugs out. It won't even open. It would just stay closed, even if I press the hotkey for open all doors or, you know. And of course, my HUD again is not configured. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna need more cash. Oh wait, too far? Yeah, definitely too far. Easy does it. You don't want to scratch the paint. now oh. All right, now it's well aligned. Killing engines. All right, let's do this one or two more times. Just so I can have enough money to either fully customize my Mirai Guardian or the Retaliator. Contracts. Oh, I forgot my ATLS. Yeah, okay. Well, anyways, I'll just go accept the contracts. I'm already here anyways. Let's see. Okay. A few more 50Ks. Where? Hey, I have the bigger ones. 123K, dude. That is big money. Yeah, this one's too experienced. So I pick up stuff from mining area 61, 56. By Genie Point. And by Genie Point. Ooh. Wait, so basically I'm picking up stuff from mining areas and then taking them to one specific location, and it's 134K. Oh, this one's a lot bigger. I need a bigger ship for this. Yeah, it should be a lot quicker doing these, but no, I don't think I don't think it would be that efficient. Yeah, just to make things go significantly faster, I'm only doing the smaller ones. So I will only be getting around 340K per travel. Well, so for rotation, that's 400K per rotation. All right. Yep. Yeah, that was a bit bugged. Okay, why is it not filtering? All right, there we go. Select all shown, move. And then, of course, my ATLS. Hello. What's up? Pain and suffering. I am basically trying to earn myself a Retaliator. Cause one of the guys here on chat told me it's like a really underrated ship, plus it has torpedoes, which, you know, I like blowing stuff up, so why not get a ship that has torpedoes in it? And yeah, here we are. I am short around... Hold on, where's my calculator? Did I close my calculator? Dang, I did. I closed my calculator. So, looking at my history, that was 11,750. So 11,705 minus, how much do I have? 8.772 million. Oh, crud. No. Minus 8,772,000. So I'm short around 3.1 million in terms of credits. So it needs a 3-man crew for the most, so I can get the most out of it. That is true. But the thing about the Retaliator, due to the changes in 4.8, as Mr. Aaron said, you don't need a crew if you're fighting smaller ships. You just need one torpedo and then boom. Which is what I'm trying to go for. So you basically don't need a gun if you're trying to blow up an ant using a nuke. Yeah, that is true. The size 9s are slow. But, you know, I am only considering it. It's not completely final. My decision to actually get that ship. One reason. Oh, by the way, and I'm sorry to just ask this now, but dude, how are you doing? Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. Last time I was playing this game, I was extremely frustrated with it and I wanted to quit, but yeah. Good thing I didn't. Anywho, I was trying to do the combat gauntlet stuff. And I was looking for a ship that I could use for scenarios 7 and 8. As Google said, they are like up to like scenario 8. And it gave me the option of either going to Nyx and getting what's called a Shiv, or I could get a Guardian MX and fill it up with Rattler 2s. And what is the other one that it recommended as the missiles for the ship? Dominator 2s, yeah. So I would either fill up my Guardian MX with 24 Rattler 2s or 24 Dominator 2s, or I would split it right down the middle. And yeah. I used to love the ship, but they changed the flight characteristics. It just flies like a bus now. Oh, dude, I am so used to flying buses. Like, the Star Lancer Max flies like a brick. Alright, here we go. Wait. Okay, hold on. I think my ATLS is bugged. Time to do something stupid. Yeah, hopefully that did it. I mean, if you have the cash, you can just use the Eclipse if you are lazy. What? That is the second time today that somebody recommended the Eclipse to me. What is the Eclipse? Hold on, give me a moment. Which ship maker is it from? It's Eclipse what? Okay. I mean, if you okay, it's a stealth bomber. All right. Right. Stealth bomber. Oh, it's okay. It's an Aegis ship as well. Right. Where are... Dude, it has very small guns. And it only has 3. What is this? Is this supposed to be a... Oh, okay. Dude! 1.2 million? Yeah, they are slow, aren't they? 514 meters per second? That is sluggish. They're there for decoration. Kind of figures. It's like size 2, so they are not gonna do anything to pretty much anything or any size ship. And 3 size 9 torpedoes. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, I got a question. When it comes to like missiles and torpedoes, what is the best tracking type that I could use? Like, I mean, what I mean to ask is, should I go for an IR, EM, or cross-section missile if I'm doing the combat gauntlet? And I want to be able to like literally target everything with missiles. Is it like, is EM like the best one to get? Heat, shortest lock time, easiest to break lock. So definitely EM, right? Because heat is literally infrared, right? Or IR. Okay, hold on. EM, highest damage and range, medium lock time, requires chaff to break lock. What is chaff? Sorry, you still have to like sort of explain stuff to me, because I barely know stuff in the game. Oh gosh, it locked onto something else. Alright, hold on. What is chaff? Cross-section. Long lock time and range. Medium damage. Almost impossible to break lock unless you put a physical object between you and the missile. It's your J key? Oh! You mean the, what are they called again? I was looking at them yesterday, and I believe I changed... No, it's not here. Oh, countermeasures. Yeah. You mean the countermeasures? Yeah, I changed. It's not J anymore. I basically changed the hotkeys for them, because I have a macro mouse, so I have a lot of weird bindings on my mouse. So yeah, I put it this way. Chip comes with 2 countermeasures, flares, and noise. Oh, okay. So so basically flares are for heat. Yeah. And then noise is for EM locks, right? All right, got it. Sweetness. If you are very unlucky. Alright, so basically if I wanna be able to target almost any ship, I have to change my missiles to something that would lock into EM signatures. That's the surest one. IRs are very easy to use countermeasures for. Well, yeah, I understand that part because I basically got my Star Lancer Max's IR emission down to 400. But cheapest by a lot. Yeah. And plus, for the Guardian MX, the one with the biggest damage potential is called Rattler 2, I think. Yeah, I think so. And it literally is worth 2 EM missiles combined. So it's a pretty good missile type. Rattler is a multi-warhead munition. Wait, what do you mean multi-warhead? It breaks... wait, is that the type that breaks off into multiple smaller parts and then tracks tracks multiple targets, or what do you mean? Rattler fires after 500 meters, breaks into 7 independent seeking warheads. Yo, basically it's a shotgun missile. I like it. That sounds like a fun time. Uh-oh. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. Now I'm curious. Is there a bigger version of the Rattler 2? But Rattlers are expensive and have the most on-paper damage, but can be flared. Yeah, that makes sense. They are IR based, so they're pretty easy to counter. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically wasting all this cargo space because I am not getting the bigger ones because they take too much time. I will take 2 contracts on the way back though, just so I can recoup the amount I am losing by not taking the 56k contract. I mean, like, what's 56k, right? If you're going to be able to do this like almost twice as fast, because you don't have to worry about those big clunky boxes. Alright. Wait, hold on. Area 18. Copy. And then I just delete this. And then I just close this. Paste. Yes, there we go. I personally like Seeker 9s for Torps, but they are like 1.8 mil a pop. Oh my gosh. That is expensive, dude. Oh wait, I was pressing the map for the Moby Glass. That's my bad. Yeah, this ship is heavy. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh. Okay, the game just decided, you know what? You don't need to see that. But in the Eclipse, the speed of the Torp isn't an issue because Lemao stealth gameplay. Wait, really? Does it... Okay, question. Does the torpedoes actually track targets? Or do you have to like aim like you would a bullet? Okay, that's probably a stupid question. Never mind. It's got IR and EM, so it probably tracks, right? If you run a full stealth setup on the Eclipse, you can lock it outside of 520 meters. Torps track targets. Okay. Okay, thanks for clarifying that. You can't. Oh, you can't lock it outside of 520 meters. Wait, isn't that a problem? Oh, for them it is. Oh, that's what you mean. So is that regarding like both IR and EM targeting missile types? They can still shoot at you, right? Sorry, I'm not very familiar with stealth gameplay when it comes to ships, so I don't know what's what. I can't just walk up. Wait, I can just walk up to point blank range, launch the Torp, and be like, here, catch. It's like a game of hot potatoes, but instead of hot potatoes, it's, you know, explosives. All right, let's hope there's no queue regarding the hangars. All right, there is no queue. Good. Here we go. I mean, yes, you can physically see the ship, but targeting systems won't lock if you are over 520 meters from the ship. I'm imagining it and it sounds absurd. But that's actually freaking hilarious. So by targeting you mean also guns, right? I just need someone to explain to me how that, you know, how that actually works. Cause I googled it, and Google told me that even if I have like the lowest IR or EM emission, if my cross section is pretty big, it means it's going to use my cross section as the targeting range. So if you get into optimal range, they have 1.1 seconds of reaction time. It goes from nothing on scan to, oh hey, I'm locked. Oh, missile in air. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, that's a very vivid explanation on how that works. Thank you for that. You're basically an invisible threat. Oh gosh. Alright, a bit to the left. A bit more back. And there we go, perfect. Killing engines. Alright, cross-section lock requires you to be actively scanning in a 90-degree arc. Oh! Okay, that's something Google doesn't know about. Thank you for teaching me that information. That is very important. To target the thing. Otherwise, lock uses IR or EM SIG, whichever is larger. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is extremely helpful, thank you. So actually lowering my IR and EM emissions on my Star Lancer Max worked really well in my favor. Because I can have as low as 1.5 what was it again? 1.5 or 1.2 kilometers in terms of EM on my Star Lancer Max, and my IR is like 430 something. It will never be small. I mean, I can understand why you would say that. Yeah, it's a pretty fat ship. But it's my fat ship. Why does it keep doing that? Why is it being weird to me all of a sudden? Come on, stop lagging, please. I don't know why I'm punishing myself doing this. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that everything is in order, I just have to quickly get this all out of here. Why does it keep doing that? Yeah, I better move myself over yonder. Whatever's in these boxes, they're literally broken now. They are dust in the wind. My ATLS just decided to smash him in the bulkhead multiple times. Why does it keep lowering the range? So basically, oh, what the can you please stop doing that? Come on, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to throw you away again, like this. All right. Hopefully that stopped you from misbehaving. Okay, no more misbehaving mecha thing. Alright, here we go. Let's try to finish this as quickly as possible. I lost precious time trying to fix this thing misbehaving all of a sudden. Why is my indicator, yeah, also misbehaving like that? So now I am torn between the Eclipse, the Mirai Guardian, and the freaking Retaliator. Thank you, brain, for causing me so much pain and suffering. Picking a ship is by no means an easy task. I mean, there's so many options. Like, I could just shut my brain off and go to Nyx and purchase the Shiv. Because I believe the Shiv has like size 3 missile pods, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, better damage, I guess. Or I could go the route that was suggested to me, which is basically getting a ship that is sort of underrated, as Aaron just said, and then mess around with it because it's got like 6 freaking size 9 torpedoes. But I would have to wait for a couple more hours since I would have to farm more AUEC just so I can upgrade all of the components that needs upgrading on that thing. Did you know that it does not have any ordnance thingy? where you put the freaking missiles. I thought he was kidding when he said I have to like buy the parts where the missiles are, you know, situated into, because it doesn't come with it. Apparently they're really expensive. The front one, which contains 4 size 9 missiles or torpedoes, costs 1.8 million, and the rear ordnance thing is like 800k, which yeah, it has 2 size 9. Did I just say that? Hold on. Okay, accept, abandon. Way too much cargo, bruv. Alright, that's more like it. 88 SCU. And the other one is, I think it was pretty... yeah, 53k, yeah. 99. Yeah, that ain't half bad. Yeah, I'll take it. Missions shown. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. I'm go back to the game after I eat. Okay, Mega. Have a good meal. Bon appetito. Did you see what I was fighting? In all honesty, no. I didn't see the full... I don't see... I didn't see everything, because, you know, I am playing too, dude. A mutant tiger. Is it a big mutant tiger? Or is it a small mutant tiger? Which one do you have or own? Okay, that is definitely not good. Oh, Discord. What do you mean Discord? Oh, you said okay. I'll check it out. Hold on. Oh, I don't even have Discord open. Well, it makes sense. This game is so resource hungry. If I open up one more program, my PC is gonna catch on something bad. I'm trying to look at it. Yo! Wait, why is there a wheel stuck to his head or neck? Looks painful, bruh. You don't know. It's okay if you don't know. It's a game lore. Unless you really want to know why that is, you don't have to know. Alright. Time to start loading stuff. Yeah, just making sure it doesn't hit the entire bulkhead like it always does. That's why I'm doing this. It's one more extra step, but it doesn't consume as much time as you think it does. Alright, here we go. Moving on to the other side. Pretty please. Give me all that big box for flavor. Oh gosh, that is horrible. What is going on with it? Yeah, it just started becoming all glitchy and stuff. Ta-da. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna fit there. Going up. And Alright, it was over there.
Landing gear up.
Yeah, the video has a plane and a car on it. It's a Porsche. Okay, now I can see. Hey.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. I'm almost there. Yep. And there we go.
Landing gear down. Caution. Front collision.
Oh man, it's like 5 in the morning. All right, I'm going to have to take a break. All right. More to the right. And killing engines. Wait, why did it... What? I never even used my missiles. Anyways. Time to unload cargo. Uh-oh. What the? Okay, that wasn't my fault. The game was being weird. Please don't be weird. All right. Let's be off to the other side. Come on. Oh, there we go. How many more shall I do? Well, I need around 12 million, so... Yes, a few more runs. Yeah, okay, I think I'm missing a box. Oh, never mind, found it. Okay. Heavy machine gun. All right. Oh yeah, I have to actually lower the freight elevator to complete the contract. Almost forgot about that. And perfect. So I had 4.77. Oh, sorry, 8.77 million. Now I have 9.2. Wow, that's like 500k. That's not bad at all things considered. All right. One thing I'm thinking that's causing this ship in particular to lose the internal components that you're seeing here might be attributed to this thing being kept inside, and the fact that I'm storing the ship with every door open and with the ATLS inside it.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually. Anyways, I gotta exit this to the main menu just so I don't get 30k'd. I'm starting to learn terms in this game. Wait, why is it here? Oh wait. Ah, I think it's not live anymore. Oh, I just noticed that. Okay, so okay, there it is. OBS. Okay, so where is my studio mode? There it is. Okay, that's weird. Anywho, so I will probably be gone for somewhere around 30 minutes to an hour. Well, at this point I should just go offline, but I can't, because if I do, then my brain would literally tell me to procrastinate for about an hour, and then I'll forget that I have to come back, and therefore not coming back to the stream. So the best course of action for me right now is to actually just, go do my business and then come back after 30 minutes to an hour. Don't worry, for you guys who are still here and, need something of sort of an entertainment, I do have some recordings of previous gameplays or live streams that I had, and I'll put it on for y'all. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Oh, what was the essential stuff again? I can't remember. Wait, was it? So I definitely should have food, water, stims. I think by default you get a gun. Oh wait, no, I don't think so. I have to buy a gun? Is it frozen? Did the game freeze? Yeah, I think the game just froze. Ah, goodness me. Uh-oh. Okay, where is... Oh, come on. Where's StarCitizen? Ow. Wait, for real? My RAM is like maxed out? That bad, huh? Okay, I'm just going to click wait for the program to respond. Dude. Come on, man. Yeah, it's not running. Wait, it's only using 15 gigabytes of RAM. How much is my RAM usage? Oh my gosh, it's maxed out. Right. Well, sorry, but I had to kill the process. Yeah, verify. Yeah, by the way, this is what I'm seeing right now. I mean, I could just continue waiting for Pragmata to actually release. That was the entire purpose of this stream anyways. I can't wait to... Diana. Diana. She's so adorable. Do I want a daughter? I don't know. But... she makes me want to think about having a kid. She's so cute. I don't know if this game is gonna be good, but since this is a Capcom game, not StarCitizen, since Pragmata is a Capcom game, I have high hope. Yeah, I'll probably like give my thoughts on the game on the first 2 hours of me playing it, and then I'll fully play the game, probably make a review about it, and definitely play this game a lot more than I should or was planning to. Oh my gosh, it's downloading something. Did I break something when I was when I was trying to run the game? I mean, it ran just fine when I was opening the flight arena earlier this morning. Yeah. Yep. Can you please finish up? Okay, it's just checking files now. Anyways. While that thing is doing that, let's open up Warframe. Yeah, that's 38 minutes left. Wait, how do I view my... What is this?
Now, wherever you're trying to vertical stream to, let's just use YouTube for an example here. YouTube and TikTok are going to be the most, used ones out of everybody, because multi-streaming to vertical platforms really does help get people over to your horizontal, so it's very, very useful. So that's how the scene itself is built. But how do you go live with this, right? What you're going to do is go to ATEM multi-stream, wherever you set it up, and you're going to click this little cogwheel down at the bottom left. You're going to click vertical canvas, and you're going to add an output. Now, wherever you're trying to vertical stream to...
Oh! I think I made a mistake. That's probably why my vertical live isn't working. Hold on. Settings. Oh. Yeah, well. Oh, the dude is using an older version of ATEM. Yeah, but that should work, right?
Let's just use YouTube for an example here. YouTube and TikTok are going to be the most, used ones out of everybody. We're going to go here and we're going to rename it YouTube Vertical Stream. Set up your live on YouTube as you would normally.
Yeah, like that did anything. Bro. Oh wait, I got a credit booster. I got way too distracted. Alright. Let's see. Have I finished building Varuna? Varuna? Smells like tuna? Oh, I got one more day left. Yeah, I ain't wasting 40 plat on her. I'll just wait. Right, now the important one is Forma. Oh, 4 hours. I actually didn't have to hop on this game. What do you know? And of course you guys can't hear the game audio because I didn't put it on my game capture. I'm on my display capture. If I turn off my display capture... oh, shoot. You guys will see this. Yeah. Okay. Lots of things that require former. And I have... Wow, that's still a lot of blueprints. So that's -1, because the current one that's building is still included in the blueprints section. Because I can technically cancel this and get back resources from it, including the blueprint. So I will end up with 129 formas if I finish all of these. Or craft all of these. Okay. Okay, I have the helmet. I don't like that one. I do have this. Ooh. Blender head. Okay. I don't get it. This, on the other hand, looks... Oh, it's an alternate helmet. Yeah, I won't waste my creds on cosmetics. Maybe I'll buy more catalysts or nitane extract. Hold on a minute. I have that much Kuva? Wait, have I even bought the Kuva from Ironwake yet? Ironwake. My head, it's so itchy. I am not so used. I'm not used to having like a number 2 for a haircut. Well, it's technically a faded number 2. Oh yeah, okay, I bought him already. Never mind. Okay. Well, I don't really want to see anything. Ooh, wait a second. Did I decorate the inside of this? Well, I tried decorating it. Mess? What mess? Oh, you mean my orbiter's messy? Yeah, it kinda is. Like, I've got 2 floating thingy-mabobbies over here. Some chandeliers that are so out of place.
Mesa Prime is in the oven.
Mesa Prime is in the... Wait, your Mesa Prime? Or do you mean me? Because I don't think I have Mesa Prime. Yeah, even the regular Mesa I don't ooh, question. Mesa. No, I do not have Mesa. How long till your Mesa Prime is researched and built, Star? Okay, I have 31 minutes.
I Mesa Prime.
Yes. I kind of figured. But yeah, how long does it how long will it take for your Mesa Prime to be finished?
I'm getting her heirloom.
But your what? Oh, her heirloom. Yeah, dude, that looks the heirloom looks incredible. Yeah, I don't know where I can... I don't know if it's even working.
Got
wrong?
67 hours and 47 minutes.
67 hours, so that's 48. Dude, you just started. You got about 2 days and 20 hours remaining. Come on. Does it show here? Yeah, I don't think the vertical one is working.
Yup, I have the plat to rush her, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, don't waste your plat on it. Right, I'm canceling my vertical live. I think I should do more research before I actually add it onto my stream. It's not working. I've been looking at my channel and it's not there at all. It wasn't there. It's so yeah, it's so freaking bad. All right.
I don't know why everyone in Warframe want to rush build, it's a waste of plat.
Rush build what? Oh, the Warframes? Some of them don't have time to wait for things to be completed, Star. That's just how it is. Like, especially if they're working 12-hour shifts a day and they only have weekends to play, they probably won't, you know,
Stupid,
wait.
that's my opinion.
I mean, yeah. If they were gonna rush it with plat, they could have just bought the entire Prime Access pack. They probably won't be able to do it now, but you know. One thing I won't rush when crafting would be regular Warframes. The Prime ones can be rushed in my. This is just my humble opinion. You can rush the Prime Warframes if and only if. Let's just say, for example, you got the base Warframe, but then you kind of went, oh, I don't use it that much, I'm gonna feed it to the helmet. Just so I can get that helmet ability from that Warframe, therefore giving me more MR experience. And you did. And then suddenly an update came out, and then the Prime version of that Warframe you fed to the helmet actually got better. And you wanted to test it out. Hypothetically, if you have thousands upon thousands of plat, you can just basically rush the Warframe. No problem. But if you barely earn any plat in-game and barely have any plat on of your own, and you're just basically farming everything, do not rush Warframes. Just buy Warframe slots or weapon slots instead of, you know, rushing the equipment. The helmet, I call him Jabba the Hutt. My helmet's named differently. Twinkly Doodle. Funny. Or is it? Diana! Diana! Okay, that's just way too much red, dude. I mean, come on. I even put in lights and the lights aren't working. It's barely adding lighting to this place. You know, at first I thought this was a shrimp, but it's one of the larva Nidus Prime has. Okay, yeah, I'm closing this game. I'm going to look up some. Yeah, I'm going to look up some videos about Pragmata.
I have a spider in my orbiter.
Spider in your orb. Oh, yeah, you mean the one that's from Araxia? You know, I recently tried playing her and I was hypnotizing myself, making myself think that those little critters aren't spiders, but crabs. And I sort of was able to, you know, stand looking at them. Except for when I have it on a different color, it kind of just messes me up big time. Right. Let's go look up the trailers for Pragmata. I would need... was Vivaldi turned on? Okay, that was 1 month ago. This was 2 days ago. Right, let's check out the one from... Wait, they have very different trailers.
If I get 3,000 plat, I'll have 3,000 spiders in my orbiter and I'll invite you, JK.
Why would you even do that? Don't waste your plat on those creepy little critters. Alright, hold on. Okay, never mind. Let's just play one of these. Oh.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning.
Yeah, no captions, please.
Reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI.
Again with the AI stuff.
Line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Ooh.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
What?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
DI.
Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified.
Ooh.
Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Oh, that is a big mech.
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, DI.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Diana. Means there's two Annas. $2026, it's real. Okay.
PlayStation.
PlayStation. Okay, that was 10 months ago. Where we go? I'll be there. Official trailer. Oh, this one's from IGN. Nah. This one I would like to see. This was a month ago. Not very high res, is it?
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell?
Ooh, we can fly.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
Yes, it is Capcom.
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edith.
Wow.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
Acts of controlled violence.
You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edith down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Everyone in the moon must die.
Let's do our best.
No Star. I think they're already gone. That's the entire point of us being on the moon.
I decide my own way, and I'm going to Earth.
Dude, that looks really epic.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go together.
Oh, Pragmata.
I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello, we are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
That is so weird. A vendor bot. New game. Yeah? Yeah, Jin, it is a new game. Sorry. Oh wait, so the original release date it's actually 24th. Oh. Wait, isn't the Switch release on the 24th? Because this game will be available on the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. Neo Bushido. That looks cool. Alright, alright. This is the trailer from 2 days ago.
Yes, PlayStation gets first, let's go.
Blue.
Yeah, it was actually released last night for me. Star.
You know everything.
So if I had a... Okay, so if I had a console, I technically could have played this at midnight last night. But I don't have a working PS5. So I got it on my Steam, and hence the 12-hour difference.
Ew. I want to go too.
The place I felt so far. You have to help me.
I'll send you one long.
Send me one what? A game?
Diana, you're here. The bots, these trees, everything went out of control. As Pragmata,
PS5.
with the ability to override a system's programming, we can stop Edith together.
We'll shut Edith down.
Hold on, 8.
You're joking, right?
There.
Yeah, of course you are. Never mind. Wait, is that her?
Or am
Wait,
I?
Targets
was that her sister?
We can stop Edith together.
Alright, well.
and then we'll head to Earth.
Hold on, 8. We'll get you out of there. Thank you.
Can't they just pull her out?
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Oh. Oh.
I it and finish the task I started.
Time's up. We're leaving. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
Wow. Okay, why is this making me feel so sentimental? I don't think it's just the music. It hits different. Alright. Should probably look up not just trailers. I mean, I have like 13 minutes left before the game is actually live. Yep, 13 minutes. Let's see the demo. Wait, isn't this Charlie? Oh yeah, it is Charlie. Okay, this is a walkthrough for the demo. Wait, how long is the actual demo?
There are lots of the new games coming out. I saw it on the Galaxy stream.
Oh. I haven't seen. But if there's one game that I'm actually excited about, and I've got no clue when it's going to come out. Right. Oh, by the way, remember Windrose Star? You know, the pirate thing game that I was playing a few months back? It just released on early access.
Yes.
It's currently out on early access. And by what the developers said, the early access release is 50% of the actual game content for the 1.0. And what we played during the demo was like 5 to 10% of the actual game content. So there's a huge chunk for the game that's currently out right now for Windrose. But I didn't buy the game. I instead bought Pragmata because it's an actual full game. And I haven't seen a full game launch in a while. It's, you know, mostly early access titles. Right, this is the game that I'm actually excited about. And Dokebi, which is basically, this game is quite similar to Palworld, but you know, not in the sense that you get to keep everything is edible in Palworld. This I think this was going to be a little bit different. And there's another game called Dokebi, which is a South Korean game being developed by Pearl Abyss. You know, the developers who made Crimson Desert. Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
Palworld is coming up soon.
Oh yeah, 1.0. Right, yeah, this game is still on early access as well. Right. Okay, I've got 10 minutes. So what I'm going to do is... You know what? Let me find a review. I will leave you guys to it because I think I need to actually... Oh, let's go with Game Ranks. They're really good. They're one of the reasons why I actually bought the game. So, I will leave this here to play. And I'll come back after like 5-10 minutes. I gotta go poop break.
somewhat linear action game.
Yeah, I don't know why I was.
And
I don't know
I'm
why I was
excited for
smiling.
it. I wonder if we start fresh or we continue where we left off.
You mean Pal World? If you mean Pal World, you probably get to keep your save files. The things that won't be on in the 1.0 release will probably be the live server ones, because you can play co-op. Co-op is different from the live servers. The live servers will have arenas and other stuff, etc., etc. They will be handled by specific individuals. It's kind of like a COD lobby. A COD lobby, but somebody else is paying for the servers. The campaign stuff you did, you probably get to keep. Alright, I'm going to play this, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show would give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake Baldino, today, and we're talking about Pragmata. This is a new third-person, somewhat linear action game from Capcom. And you guys aren't going to believe this, though. It's a new thing. It's new IP, meaning it's not a remake, it's not a sequel, it's just a new idea. Now, while it is a new idea, it feels like a nice nod to just fun sci-fi single-player adventures from the Xbox 360 PS3 days, while also just using current tech to have some good, rock-solid visuals and gameplay feel. That's probably the best way I can describe it off the bat. Pragmata is really fun. It is a simple, solid, well-made video game. It is a video game-ass video game. I know I use that a lot. I didn't come up with that, but it is the best phrase here, right? It's just an old-fashioned, straight-up game adventure that I really enjoyed. It didn't change me or change the world or anything. It's not the biggest thing ever. Like I said, it's really simple and almost a little familiar, but it's just a fun, well-paced adventure to play through, with all the gameplay mechanics really well thought out and designed and satisfying, and a simple character story that grew on me. Am I being a little bit generous to it because we just don't get as many games like this anymore? Probably, but hey, I'll put my bias up front, all right? So let's get into it a little more. Just so you know, I've been playing a review copy, and this footage is captured running on PC. It's also spoiler-free, aggressively spoiler-free. Capcom is pretty restrictive as well on not showing too much, so you might see a little bit of older or repeated footage here, just a heads up. But generally, the setup is that you are Q, a spaceman technician sent with his crew to do something on the moon, where humanity has a bunch of technological outposts and laboratories where they've discovered a new element that allows them to essentially 3D print anything endlessly, and it's like an exact replica. Now you get there and nobody's around. What's going on? Then disaster strikes. Killer robots are everywhere. So it's up to you and one nice little girl android nicknamed Diana to figure out what's going on and get in contact with Earth. You wander gleaming sci-fi space station hallways, glowing laboratories, giant factories and mines, as well as some cooler set pieces like you've probably seen in the trailers. But the robots you fight start off a little generic, but they get cooler and crazier as you go. It's just solid sci-fi stuff, from the minimalist storytelling of the bigger picture, the world building, mostly just shared through some notes and holograms, to the actual design of the weapons, the tech, the robots and the space suits. Pragmata just manages to stand out in a crowded room of similar sci-fi stuff, especially with its main two characters, which I'll get to it a little bit later. Now, you control Hugh with Diana riding on his back. He's a chunky spaceman, kind of stomping around, kind of like Isaac from Dead Space, but with added thruster maneuverability that actually feels really smooth. You can jump and air dash and dodge and hover, and it makes getting around environments surprisingly fun with just how it feels and the feedback you get from it. But speaking of feedback, the main thing here is the third-person over-the-shoulder combat, right? You hold left trigger and you aim at enemies and you shoot at their weak points. However, most enemies are shielded, so this is where Diana comes in. Now, while aiming at enemies, an on-screen hacking minigame appears on the side, and you can kind of navigate this basic puzzle to temporarily lower enemy shields or open up their chassis. Then you start firing and whittling them down until that window closes.
won't work.
He's a shooting to me. Step off.
This is all really strictly, tightly put together. You need to embrace the hacking because your main weapon only has so many recharging shots, and ammo on the other bigger weapons you get are also extremely limited. So while it gets crazy on screen, it's more strategic than you'd think. The minigame itself isn't just like navigating to the end to get what you want to trigger the thing. You can also pass through little optional nodes and stuff to increase damage, stun enemies, freeze them, overheat them for a finisher, and more. This was my biggest concern going in. You know, like, does this little hack enemies, shoot them for a minute, rinse and repeat thing, does that get repetitive? Thankfully, it doesn't, because the game just does like a really good job of introducing new mechanics throughout and always kind of shaking it up or giving you a new and interesting edge. This is what I really enjoyed and what kept me hooked for so long. It's a fun little gameplay quirk on its own, but it could have remained a gimmick if it wasn't like really expanded upon. But thankfully, the game just consistently introduces new interesting things. The hacking itself gets more complex, more dangerous, more strategic. You can actually choose which nodes to equip and bring into battle and trigger while hacking. There are also different hacking modes to go more aggressive or stun enemies faster. There's also an auto hacking option you can unlock if you want that, but you have to sacrifice some of your ultimate attack meter, which also Diana has an ultimate attack and the camera pulls in, and it's pretty cool. And that just goes with combat as a whole. Like, you know, the visual flourishes, the sparks on screen, the explosions, the good visuals, because I didn't have any performance issues or anything like that. Like, all of that really combines really nicely with good, solid feeling third-person shooting for the most part. Like, one or two weapons feel a little soft, but most of the shooting, the hit feedback, the responsiveness, all of it is really good. And weapons are kind of strategically limited. They kind of encourage you to think about when to use what, and
okay,
limited ammo and limited inventory space, it just makes for very active combat management. There's a few charged weapons, a weapon that snares enemies in a trap and slows them down. There's shotguns, pistols, rocket launchers, all with their own kind of quirks, as well as defensive options like temporary protective drones, a bubble shield, or a decoy launcher. All of this is trickled out to you over the course of the adventure.
Thank you for the hydration.
Keeping things fresh, along with the cherry on top for me personally. Enemy variety. Now, thanks to you new people for watching us. We always appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification bell, whatever they say on YouTube. But for those of you guys who have been listening for a while, you might know I've reviewed and covered a lot of games in the last couple of years that lose steam thanks to repetitive enemies that you get tired of. I'm glad Pragmata actually does a pretty good job of giving you new things to fight, new ways to use your tools, and new ways to strategize consistently. You start out fighting these slow, ambling robots.
Roll out.
And you're eventually fighting ninja robots, Metal Gears, and some
we got a minute left.
All while really just feeling in sync with the combat. At
It's
first,
going
I found,
live
hacking enemies while also trying to dodge other enemies off screen at the same time. I found it extremely difficult, but towards the end of the game, it just really clicks, and I was so in sync with zipping around and getting my timing right. Plus, you can unlock a perfect dodge that slows down time, which also really helps. But again, all this is paired with a really good progression system too. So the game is somewhat linear, but there are a lot of hidden areas, nooks and crannies, as well as locked away challenge rooms that you can go back.
Hold on, let's see. Oh, it's unpacking. Yeah, okay, while it's doing that,
find and knock out, and they're much tougher. You can fast travel around and revisit older areas with new abilities. It's not like Metroidvania levels of cleverness or complex, but it is enough because it entices you to get more stuff. You really want to upgrade your character. That is, again, all because of this good progression system. So at checkpoints, you can actually head back to your little base of operations. Here, you can spend stuff you find through extra exploration to upgrade Hugh's armor, base weapon capability, and Diana's hacking. You can also spend an additional currency to lock in and upgrade nodes and weapons, giving them more effectiveness, faster cooldown, damage rate, stuff like that. This is steady throughout the game, and the challenge is pretty decent. So you're always encouraged to
I guess I wasn't paying much attention to this video yesterday.
Also, the game kind of has like almost like a battle pass type thing where you find coins and cash them in on a bingo card for more rewards. But like I say battle pass, it's like almost like they're kind of making fun of it a little. It just felt really tongue in cheek, and I appreciate the sci-fi quirkiness that they applied to it. Really all it is just another progression system. It's just more stuff to unlock. And the base itself is always evolving, thanks to getting more capable as you go with more stations, more upgrade capacity after defeating bosses and progressing through. Also, just in terms of character, like you can find items out in the world and then bring them back to teach Diana a little bit more about Earth. And you're kind of building a kid's playroom in the process. And slowly over time, the place goes from this stark moon lab with only a few features to this messy ass place with lots of
I'm getting a virtual kid.
It's just charming, but also again, good solid progression, especially for what is a fairly simple, straightforward game too, you know? But again, that base is charming, and the charming nature is what really sealed the deal for me. The story is all right, you know? It's interesting enough. It had a twist or two I kind of saw coming, but it's a simple, solid story. But it's really made charming and refreshing and nice to just see in a world of grimdark stories everywhere. I like miserable stuff as much as the next guy. I like a guy in a cool jacket murdering a guy in an alleyway, but you know, this kind of wholesome spin here really just worked. I was rooting for these characters. And this is subjective, of course, this part, but I find a lot of kids in video games and movies annoying. But Diana was all right. I actually liked her, even if she is a little creepy. But I just found Hugh and Diana very endearing. That is the word.
Well, she is a robot, or well, an android.
Was like 12-ish hours.
Oh, that's right.
I could have spent a lot more. There's a lot of optional areas and all the exploration and stuff I mentioned earlier. Plus,
yeah, I'm gonna like this.
Surprisingly fun training room simulation challenges that get harder as you go, and you can try to 100% them for rewards. Now,
all right, you guys can go check out game ranks for this before you buy video. This is what actually made me consider buying the game. It's awesome. All right. Here we go. Pragmata is now live on Steam, everyone. Okay, let's just client support service. Grab a controller and kick back. This game needs a control for best experience, so... it's giving me a suggestion. No, thank you. I will play on mouse and keyboard. Like I always do. Oh. What's going on here? Pragmata. There it is. So if I turn this off, there it goes. Compiling shaders. Cool. Does the game have music? Yeah, let's turn on the music for now. Oh, it's just Star and Dino. All right, here we go. Subtitles on. Headphones, yes. Well, technically, I'm not using headphones. I'm using IEMs. You know. How many languages are there? French. Wait, what's the first one? Oh, it's Japanese! Ooh! We got English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Russian, Portuguese, Chinese, Korean, and Spanish, Latin. I have no clue what that is. Yeah, we'll go with English for now. Headphones next. Adjust until the image on the left is barely visible. Look, dude, I can't even see anything. Okay, Capcom. I see one problem here. Technically, the image on the right is a lot less bright than the one on the left. So if I do turn this down, the image on the right will be completely invisible. Is that the entire point of this? Yeah, I'm just checking my... I don't know if I can actually see it. Yeah, okay, I could probably adjust this later. Yeah, I'll just go with this. Adjust until the image on the left is just barely visible. Oh, it's got minimum brightness and maximum brightness. I think this is the first game that actually lets you pick the maximum brightness. Yeah, that should do it. Adjust until the image in the middle of the screen disappears. Oh. Okay, we gotta get back here. Right? Right. Yeah, the image on the middle isn't disappearing. What is going on here? Oops. Sorry. I'm back. Oh, dude. That was incredibly fulfilling. I had a really big bowl of ramen, and it's not just any ramen. It's beef ramen. It's got really big chunks of meat, too. Alright, well, it's time to go back to farming some credits. Oh my gosh. Who's that? Oh, it's Archer! Hey Archer! Dude, thank you so much for the 16-month sub, dude. You are awesome. Thank you. What's up, dude? What you doing? Oh, I'm so full. I feel super fulfilled. Just woke up from a nap. Dude, what is it, like 5 in the afternoon for you? 4 or 5 in the afternoon, maybe? Sorry, I keep forgetting time zones. Yep. Okay, so it's like 5 in the afternoon. Right. Yeah, underscore max FPS equals. Yeah, let's bump it up back to 35. That way it'll be a little bit smoother than how it's currently running previously, or how it was running previously. Wait, is Star still here? No. How's Niji I can't speak. How's Niji doing today? I am good. A little bit loaded on caffeine. And also sleep. So yesterday for me, I slept the entire day. I developed a heat rash or something similar, and I was feeling quite ill. So what I did was basically got some meds, put some prickly heat powder on my rash, and I passed out for like 4 or 5 hours. And that's like, I think it was 4 hours after waking up from a 9-hour sleep. So yeah, almost slept the entire day. How about you? How are you? Playing any games today, Archer?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Doing good. That's very good to hear.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I hope your weekends are very restful, and I don't know if you want to be productive on your weekends, but you know, whatever you want to set your mind to, hope you are able to, you know, do whatever you want. Hey, look, Stardust is back. All right. I have a feeling that my ship has no internals. Again. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's not broken yet, because I haven't left it for like a long time. Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
I'm celebrating my 2-year mod anniversary.
Hey! Congratulations, Star. Dude, 2 years is a long time. Going up. I just realized it takes quite a while to go from point A to B in this ship that I have. That's how big this ship is. Alright. Zooming in. Come on, zoom in. Yeah, maybe that's too much. Oh. Okay, too much. Hey Archer, look, I'm a space trucker. Delivery person. Back it up. Backing up some more. Oh, that's just a love tap. Don't worry about it. And perfecto. Yeah, again, it didn't open up the side docking port. There we go. If I start talking nonsense, please ignore it. I've been up for too long. Well, not really, but you know, almost too long. Right, and I am lowering it down. All right, time to accept some contracts. So I need 12 million. I'm like 3 million short. So yeah, I guess I have to put some work in. That's three more. Nope, not accepting that first. Gotta go for this first. And then accepting this one. There we go. And last 50k. Now I need to accept the 43k one. All right, so this is 343,000. A very easy haul, if I do say so myself. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, it's all there. Oh my goodness. Imagine getting jump scared by a bunch of boxes, even though you're expecting them to be there. Why? Well, time to fling you over to the moon. Ah! That was funny. All right. Hopefully that fixed it. Otherwise, I might have to break the dang thing. Uh-oh. Hey! Fixed it. Oh. Well, that was supremely odd. Oh, oh, okay, yeah. Not good, not good. Yeah, everything's just spazzing out right now. For the last time, mate. Please stop doing that. Yeah, right. Damn boxes right here. What? I wonder why this keeps happening. This is very weird, even for my standards. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, I got hit again. You know what happened to that band I used to listen to? They had like the weirdest name. One OK Rock. Time to go. Alright, so that was... Yeah, that was like 10 minutes of loading in cargo. Hey, that ain't half bad. Oh wait. Yeah, that's around like 10 minutes. It's pretty quick. Come on. Why does it keep turning off my HUD? Oh gosh. All right, there it is. Area 18. Alright, time to go planet side. And we have cleared the landing pad.
Landing gear out.
Uh-oh.
Good morning, sunrise over mountains emoji.
Hey, good morning, Jen. Dude, you're up early? What's up?
Maybe going to church later.
Oh, maybe. You mean you'll be going to church later? All right. Well, I am too. But that's in like, I don't know, 3 more hours. But yeah, dude. You must have really early church service. Wow. Oh, dude, I'm way too close now. Good thing I didn't crash. All right, that's actually helpful. I'm close enough. All right, this is not the best way to land, but this is the only way I know I can land without actually missing the landing pad. So I'm doing it this way. Yeah, dude, this thing drifts a lot. Yeah, it's slowly drifting forward. Relax, it's like 80 meters up or something. Yeah, I just want to be in the center of the thing, so I'm using auto land. Shortcut. Yeah, the thruster put in way too much. Oh, I backed into it way too much. Yep, that was too much. My ship's butt is stuck on it. Okay, now it's got some clearance. Going down. Oh wait, I'm thirsty and getting hungry. Well, slightly getting hungry. Wait, I've got... Whoa. Oh yeah, dude, I just remembered. When I was in Lorville, I kind of... Oh! Alright, that is unfortunate. But I guess it works out. Yeah, let's hope this thing doesn't kill me again. I've been throwing it around way too much lately. Yeah, you gotta stop doing that, buddy. Fill up that grid. All right, that was easy. Famous last words. Oh, yeah. Famous last words indeed. Alright. Let's get these boxes situated where needs to go. Hold on, what? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Dude, it keeps pushing me away. Ta-da. Well, at least I'm not doing this manually. I mean, like pulling the cargo, pushing the cargo, and clipping it onto the grid. That is way more tedious than what I'm currently doing right now. It's nice that they added convenience type equipment in the game. What the heck? Oh, I clicked on it way too fast. Right. Yeah, I gotta remember there's a limit to how fast it can move its pointer thing. Okay, what was that again? Oh yeah, I gotta leave. Alright, nothing is missing. Good to know, good to know. Alright, so the 76k one. Dude, that is way too much. Abandoned. Alright, 94 SU is acceptable. And then I think the 53k one. Yep. Oh, both 93. Not bad. Oh, wait, this is 94. Yeah, close enough. All right. We'll just do it like so. So 4 big boxes on the inside. Well, 4 each side. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's literally bouncing cargo. All right. Well, I have got to divide this up properly. Oh, goodness me, there's... Wait, what? Okay, that's pretty bad. All right, one more. Hopefully this is the last one. I had a feeling. It's a good thing I checked. Wait, I can throw stuff? All right, there we go. Fix the problem. Wasn't really that big of a problem, but you know. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I gotta move these boxes to this side. Alright, so this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this side first and then do the one on the right side. Yeah. Only minor adjustments needed. Gotcha. In you go. Hey, I did it first try. Usually have to do it a couple of times before it goes in. It's not my intention for it to come out like that. In the boxes go. What is it doing? I wonder if I can... Oh. So I'm only getting this unit's collision if I'm riding in it? That is weird. Well, not completely weird, but, you know, close enough. Ah, there's one more. In here. I'm gonna put it in here. Alright. Yeah, I'm literally going to leave this thing here. Because it's making me mentally ill. Too many bouncing around, dude. I'm gonna have to get a new one. Yeah. And time to plot a course to my Jenny. Oh, come on. There's no route to cancel, dude. Oh. Hey, it's stuck. I knew alternating R and C would eventually do something. Now that I have that. Cool. All right. Quick travel complete. Hello. How can Misk help you today? Okay, yeah, I am decoupled. What is that? It's so bright. I have no clue what that is. It's so weird. It might just be another ship. Right. Now taking down my landing gear.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, relax. I am not gonna crash the ship again. I did it like 5 times, but that was completely by accident. I did not mean to do that at all. Nor do I intend to keep doing it. That would just be lousy and irresponsible. So, alright. Come on. A bit lower. Come on, you can do it, buddy. Oh, went a bit too far there. Alright. Time to exit the ship, I guess. Oh yeah, I gotta claim the... I almost forgot about that. I gotta claim it here first. Oh wait! I just remembered. I need me some Crux Lux. So I'm getting myself some Crux Lux. Oh. Pretty soon I'm gonna need to top that off, I guess. Or top that up. Buy some more. Forgot to take off the helmet. Right. Put that there. And have some drink. I wonder if this is lemon flavored. That would really be dope if it was actually lemon flavored.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Alright, claim.
Your vehicle has
Claim insured loadout.
Your vehicle has been moved to our stop.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, how fast can I do this without the ATLS? Dude, all the cargos are actually bouncy. This is without even using the AT. Yeah, it's taking much longer than I thought it would. But you know, I already started. Might as well continue. And the last one is this thing. Oh wait, yeah, let's cover that up. All right. Moving on. I didn't know this thing has that much range. This is incredible. I might actually just start doing it like this. Yeah, plus there's no bumping around the ship that's going on. Yeah, I kind of need my other mouse for this. That one has a better scroll wheel. All right. That wasn't that bad. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Uh-oh. Yeah, good enough. Good enough for me. Let's just do this as fast as humanly possible using this method. Okay, speed-wise, this feels a lot faster than when I was using the ATLS. The only difference is this requires more effort than the ATLS. Yeah. Dude, unloading it took like 2 minutes for that side and a minute and a half for that. Well, basically a minute on that side, but you know, I'm not really counting the seconds, so it might be inaccurate. Which is actually a good idea. Okay, hold on. Do we got a timer? No, don't need that. Don't need that page anymore. Also that. Right. Can I use a stopwatch on OBS Studio? Okay, built-in scripts. Okay. Wait, needs to be script? Name it something like stopwatch and click OK. Oh, textjet.gdi. Right. Alright, that sounds simple enough. There we go. Stopwatch. Okay, now what's next? Name it something like stopwatch. Pick a font and then click OK. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this here. Select a font. What would be a good font? Script? Nope. Unispace. All right. Color. Yes. That should do it. Outline. Yes. I'm going to need an outline. The outline needs to be of the opposite color in the spectrum. Select OK. Then OK. There we go. All right, so I'm going to need to put show transition and high transition. There we go. Okay, on the top menu bar, go to tools and then scripts. Tools and then scripts. Okay, click the plus button in the script window. Look for the built-in script file called countdown.lua or timer.lua. Okay. So plus button. Countdown. Oh. Yeah, I don't see a timer.lua. How about clock source? Instant replay. Nope. Pause scene. Now on the right side of the script window. Okay, I don't see a countdown or timer. So on the right side of the script window, change the count to up. In the text source, drop down, select stopwatch. Okay. Yeah, I did that, but this is not a stopwatch. This is a timer. Okay. Yeah, I'm only doing this because I think it could be useful information to someone else.
Once you go ahead and have OBS Studio, once you've done that, you're gonna come under sources, you're gonna select this plus icon, and you're gonna go ahead and select the text. So what we wanna do is we wanna go ahead and customize the look and feel of the way the timer is going to look, and without losing any. And then
yeah, I've done those.
where
Sorry,
you're gonna
dude.
want it to
I'm in a
live.
rush
So
here.
that's going to be the first step. The second step is to go into the description of this video and select the link to download the Count Up file. Once you click that link, it's automatically going to download the file. It's completely safe, and then once you have that down,
Okay, that's a little bit suspicious.
you want to come to Tools, you want to select Scripts, and then you want to
It's gonna be completely safe. Sorry, I'm being weird. Okay, count up timer. All right, we'll save it. Let's see how this goes. Maybe it'll work. Who knows? Okay, count up. There we go. Hour, minutes, seconds. Start timer on activation. Stopwatch. Close. Okay, that is so weird. Oh, come on, it already started. Hold on, there should be a hotkey for this. Stop. Alright, dude has no hotkeys for his thingamabobber.
Welcome to another live stream. Tools, you want to select Scripts, and then you want to go ahead and hit this plus icon. You're then going to up, and then I personally don't like to have the hours. You definitely can go ahead and have the hours if you like, but if you don't, you can just delete that, and you can just have minutes and seconds. Then as far as the text source, we want to go ahead and select timer. You're going to see it's going to go ahead and set to 0, and then we simply want to go ahead and hit start, and now you're going to go ahead and see that the countdown timers is going to go ahead and start to count up. It was that easy. Now, if you want to go ahead and have a countdown timer, I personally prefer to utilize an overlay that has a countdown timer included into it. Simply it will look something like this, where it's an overlay, it has the countdown timer included, and if this is something that you're looking for, you can go ahead and into the description of this video, you can go to streamdesigns.com where I've created templates you can go ahead and buy. But if you just want to go ahead and know how to go ahead and make this timer that we just created start counting down, go ahead and watch this video where I show you how to go ahead and add a countdown timer to OBS Studio. I'll see you in the next video.
All right, well, that was incredibly helpful. Thank you, dude. Wait, what am I supposed to do again? Oh yeah, right. So I gotta have the scripts open. Wait, output timer? Oh, this is for the stream. Yeah, no, I don't want to mess with that. Advanced timer Lua. Oh, there it is. I found the hotkey for the timer, so I'm gonna go with Control Shift Insert for starting and stopping it, and for resetting, Control Shift Delete. Control Shift Delete. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I need to, but okay, let's hit apply. Hopefully that works. Yes! Yes! I'm so happy. All right. I think I should put it down here. All right. Okay, let's do this. So I'm gonna start the timer as soon as I start adding the contracts, and then from there we'll see how long it takes for me to do one delivery to and from. All right, so there we go. Planetary. Yeah. Dude, actually leveling up this thing has caused me so much issues. Oh wait, that was Stellar. So that was why. Okay. We're 50k. And we're 50k. So the next one is gonna be the 43k version, and we're good. One, two, three. Heyo. This isn't that bad, per se. Just takes a little bit more effort. But strictly speaking, it's not slower than the other method, because, you know, I'm actually able to put it in the right spot. Yeah, well, sort of put it in the right spot. Oh gosh, yeah, that's one problem I can think of with this method. I can get hit by the boxes. And I can definitely overshoot where the boxes are going. Alright, I'm gonna start here. Later, I'm gonna compare it to how fast wait. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna compare this to how fast I can do it with the ATLS. Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. I was turning on the flashlight, but I wasn't wearing a helmet. So, yep, well, now I have figured out why. Alright. It helps me restore my depth perception in this game. This is kind of tiring for my index finger. I'm scrolling down, now I'm scrolling up. All things considered, this isn't that bad. I'm still banging the cargo against everything, but at least it's not getting stuck or getting flung off. Well, that often. I did have 2 of the stuff get flung off earlier, so. Being able to at least course correct when it's been pushed too far into a corner is a good thing. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the longest part, since it's a lot of small boxes. Oh gosh. Oh, wait, is this the last line? Or did I skip one? Not entirely sure. If I can pull this... Yeah, I definitely skipped one. I thought I was on the last line. I was gonna say... Dude. There's a lot less boxes than I thought there would be. Oh wait, almost forgot. I paused this thing. No, I don't have to have it paused. Alright. Come on, come on. Don't be shy.
You break it, you buy it.
Well, Star, it's mostly raw material, so I'm not really breaking anything. Except probably for the boxes, which, you know, can always replace the box. Well, technically in this game, the boxes are dang near indestructible. So the fact that you can throw these boxes at someone using the mech suit is actually pretty cool. Alright, there we go. There it goes in, it goes out, it goes everywhere. There it is. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Oh, I thought that was almost gonna hit me. Okay, why is it not going in the spot I want it to go to? Alright, there we go. Alright, there is just a little bit more and I should be able to head to area 18. Yep, just a little bit more. Okay, last 6 boxes. Unloading with this is probably easier than loading cargo in. Well, that's just my speculation. We'll see the data later. Once I... you know... finish a round trip. Alright, that's good enough for me. Alright. That's... Dude, that's 14 minutes. Alright, what's going on? Oh gosh, no. That's not what I want. Oh, the horrible blinding light. Don't tell me it takes 20 minutes to get there. "15 minutes was just loading it on the thing. I haven't even unloaded anything yet. I didn't know the thrusters were, you know, showing vapor trails whenever you re-enter the atmosphere. Coupled mode turned on. Whoa, I was not expecting that. All right. I did that as fast as I can. Dude, it takes 20 minutes. Just to get here and start unloading. The unloading itself is gonna take I don't know how long, but I'm gonna try my best to do this as fast as possible. Oh wait, there's more. How did I not notice that? Oh, there's even more. Yeah, I should really just keep my flashlights turned on. All right. Well, it's in there. Oh gosh, what the? Wait, where are you going? Yeah, still gotta, you know, make sure it's all pretty well organized. Otherwise, I probably won't be able to put all of it in here.
Drink water.
Oh.
Become
Wait, who was that? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Archer. Hold on. I just wanna get this last row of column there. Yeah. All right. I'm pausing the timer. Ugh. I gotta go get water. Well, not the dude. Why is my gun out? Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. I took a couple of swigs of water. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Let's resume the timeout. Yep. Can definitely fit in one more box in there. I just had a really weird thought. Anytime somebody redeems the hydrate function, they're basically watering a plant. Because I'm like well rooted within where I'm like currently sitting at. I don't even want to stand up. Uh-oh. Hey, so I can probably place my ATLS in here and unload cargo like this instead of having it, you know, positioned in an awkward way. Yeah, on the ramp. Or not on the ramp. What the? Disappeared. Hello! Yes, good sir, you are not supposed to be there. Come over here. Yeah, that was a stupid waste of time. My aim was off. That's why it happened. Bistros. Ta-da! Uh-oh. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to left click, but I did. Alright, 3 more for the smaller boxes. And we're almost done. I wasn't expecting to do that, but okay. Oh, wow. So that means if I were to do this super manually like this, for me to earn like $500,000 will take an hour. I mean, it's not that bad. It's totally fine, but guess there's a better way. I'm not missing anything, am I? Okay, good. Because I would be really pissed if I did everything super manually and then I missed a box or something. That would be very bad for my... Okay, yeah, well... I'm not going to be picky. I'll take what I can when I can. I knew it had an issue. Right. Right. Bring it all up, mate. Uh-oh. And in you go. Yeah, I'll probably do the middle cargo hold or the one at the back last. Okay. Very smooth like. Yeah, one thing I figured the ATLS is not very good at is taking boxes that are in between other boxes. Meanwhile, the handheld tractor beams can basically mess up an entire stack of cargo if you misclick on the wrong box. 'Cause it'll get it loosey-goosey. Right, last one. Wait, feels like I'm missing a little bit of cargo. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. This is for my to and from trip. So if I can do it in, you know, less than 30 minutes, I'd be, well, less than an hour at least, I'd be happy. Well, happy enough. Because this is already pretty bad. All right, we're done here. I wonder how long it's gonna take for me to get back to Genie Point. Bye, Genie! All right, there we go. Spooling.
Landing gear up.
I have a feeling that it'll take a total of excuse me, at the very least 35 minutes. Oh, sorry, 45 minutes just to complete one round trip. Using a manual method like this. There. All right. need to get to that sweet spot as quickly as possible. Oh, somebody just got out of the thing. What's it called again? The hangar. What kind of ship was that? It was pretty big. Relax. We got this. Oh wait, I was so confident. Meanwhile, I was on decoupled mode. I could have hit the freaking wall and became yesterday's news. Okay, I don't know if that's the accurate expression, but
what's with the timer for?
The timer is for me to figure out how quickly can I do what I'm doing. Yeah, as I'm trying to do like a full rotation for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's been 41 minutes since I've started this hauling run. This is gonna net me at least 500k, or if not around 400,000 something. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it's gonna net me around 490k for this run. Uh-oh. Now I can put this down. Maybe over there. What? Wait, where did it go? Disappeared. Why did it disappear? Come on. Easy. Well, that's not very easy, but you know, quickly does it. Faster, faster, faster than you can ever do by your lonesome or something similar. Okay, pulling that out of there, pushing it towards there. Oh, nah. Oh, dude. I can smell something really sweet. And I'm not talking like candy or chocolate sweet. I'm talking like nectar type sweet. Oh, come on. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yeah, my poor mouse. My poor mouse scroll. It's getting so worn out. Alright. And once I hit the down button, that is time. Oh gosh. Yeah. That is 46 minutes. Yeah, I was pretty much accurate when I said around 45 minutes. It's pretty close. All right, this time. Do I still have time? No. Yeah, maybe the trip going forward. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I can do the trip going forward. Oh, wait, no. This is the 50K ones. Wait, how much do I have now? Hey, 10 million. Let's go. All right. So I was planning on maybe doing a return trip type, or this, a second round where I use the ATLS to time my hauling thing again, but sadly I'd have to end the stream here. So I'm gonna be going to church in about an hour and a half. Yeah, so I would need to actually get ready. Well, technically church is the service is like in an hour, less than an hour and a half. But yeah, I'd have to like shower, or maybe, you know, do something to look presentable. I don't want to wear my shirt and shorts. Anywho, oh gosh, yeah, I probably need some coffee too, because I don't plan on sleeping today, if you know what I mean. So, for those of you who are still here, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys were entertained. This is pretty long for a stream. Yeah. All things considered, because I usually just stream for 3-4 hours and then I would just, you know, do something else afterwards. But this ended up longer than I thought it would have gone. But yeah, I need to calm myself down. Anywho, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Enjoy your weekends. And yeah, I'll probably be back later, hopefully. So yeah, cheers guys. Bye.